So, speaking of weapons, we had some big ones released in this update, the Tectolis artifacts. Focus school weapons that perform Tauron strikes, as we know. And Tim, these had to be big. So, what kind of techniques did the animation team employ to kind of give it that oomph?
Yeah, so usually when we cast powers, we're focused mostly on mobility. Warframe's a very fast game, and we want you to be able to cast powers on the move. But with the advent of the Gemini emotes, we kind of tapped more into a cinematic camera where we would take control for a few seconds, not too long, and it really adds more cinematic flair and zazz to it. So when we had these big weapons, we knew it wasn't going to feel huge and impactful unless we did the same thing. So we made a bit more of a cinematic moment, take over control of the camera, and really show like the perspective of how big these things are.
And I know you guys didn't mocap any of these because I don't think you could, right? So they were mostly hand-keyed, am I correct?
Yes, we'll often shoot video reference, but I think maybe that first one that was shown in the demo was like a little bit longer, where you grab the sword and pull it out. That was originally mocap, but then we had to like crunch it down for speed, and there's heavy modification after the fact. But the rest, I believe, are all hand-keyed, yeah.
Incredible. And I know a lot of VFX and SFX to kind of like really bring it home and give it that punchiness. Now, the Tauron strikes, like everything else we've discussed thus far about the old piece, all came together in one seriously epic cinematic quest. Elise, this screenshot maybe is giving you a little stress from looking back on putting it together, but I know that you said it was particularly cool to work on this opening sequence.
Yeah. The sequence was super fun. You can't mocap guy gets smacked by a giant vessel. Well, we could, but I think someone might die. So so you can't mocap like hardly any of this stuff, and you also can't film any reference, which is what I usually do.
I'm not talking yet. No, I'm trying to get my audio.
It was a really fun challenge.
Sorry.
And then I think I was done with the sin, moving on to other stuff, and then Jeff said, hey,
listen to Danielle
I know
for
we
a
have him
second.
on the
Hold
ground, and then he gets smacked, and then rolls, and then does all this other stuff. But the designers have added this really cool marrow tick feature. So what if instead of that, he jumps up, hits him in the face, then gets blasted, then falls through the air, then gets knocked,
Okay.
and then
I think
and
we're
you have
good.
2 weeks to go.
Ladies, gentlemen, and friends
So
from beyond the
that was
binary,
a fun
welcome.
challenge.
So you made it happen.
There's a
And
panel
Tim,
currently
as I
going on, and I
understand
don't
it, you
want to
found
interrupt
some
too much.
motivation during your mocapping. You
But
found
no
it
doubt
in a
I
really
will
great
at
place
some
while you were
point.
working on the old piece. Do you want to
How
share
are
that?
we all?
Yeah, so like I woke up at one point last year with frozen shoulder, which just meant that like if I move into certain positions, it would hurt a lot. And I thought, well, I just won't do that. It'll be fine. And then I was mocapping.
Such a gentleman, thank you.
Agile animations for Uriel, where he's got to like raw, and I was like, oh, that kind of hurt. I think I really need physio. And physio apparently is find all the things that hurt the
Matt
most, and
Mercer
then do that for
is
40
in
minutes
the
in the morning
game.
and 40 minutes in the evening.
know.
And I was like, I know I need to do it,
I'm
but it's
so
like, it's so
excited.
annoying and it takes so long. And
It's been
but
such a good
at the same
TennoCon
time,
so
with
far,
this
hasn't it,
going
guys?
on,
It's been
NDD20
so
was
good.
doing his new player playthrough through Warframe, and watching him get absolutely giddy about the lore and feel all the feels in the quest. Getting to experience that again for the first time vicariously. To all the people who stream their new player experience, thank you for giving us the opportunity to feel that stuff again. But yeah, so what I did is I said, I'm just going to save these as a treat. I will only watch them while I'm exercising, doing my physio. Otherwise, I won't do them. And so he motivated me. So to some extent, you can thank ND for the old piece having all the proper mocap where it's not just one arm stiff by my side the whole time. So thank you very much.
Wow.
I'll take that,
I was
guys.
hoping to shake his hand today, but he's not here. So sometime
Virtual.
maybe we'll make that happen.
Virtual handshake. Yeah, thank you everyone who plays Warframe and streams it and shares those
Send him
experiences
that,
with us. That
the
makes it
virtual
very special, very
handshake.
motivating for the team. So thank you, Elise and Tim, for sharing that.
I've spoken with him on
We now
email.
have a video showcasing all of the incredible animation
He emailed
and
me
mocap work that
when he
went
was going
into the
through
old piece.
physical
So sit
therapy,
back,
and
relax,
he let
and
me
enjoy.
know personally that the videos were helping him. Never imagined he would do that. And I didn't want to, name drop him and be like, yeah, so this guy emailed me. It felt like an invasion of his privacy almost to sort of talk about that. So, yeah. That's pretty cool that he was happy to share that. That is an insane moment to go live to. I agree. That is an insane timing. Wow. I gotta say, the whole crowd cheering, that's like top 10 moment in my life. That's like top 10 moment in my life. Oh my God. I could have been there. Oh, guys. That takes away a little bit of the sting from not being there, I'll be honest. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Cheers, everyone. Cheers. I could end stream right now and go to bed. I'm done. I'm done. Can you turn it up? I can turn it up. There you go. Sorry. Give me a sec. I know what's happening here. Let me know if that sounds better. Hold on.
Tenno, I heal.
There you go. That better? That should be better. That should be good. Why didn't I make it to TennoCon? Long story cut short. Agoraphobia, panic attacks, anxiety, out the wazoo, which unfortunately kept me from going, but I'm happy to be able to watch it with all of you. So this is still nice. Yeah, I'm still happy, but it would have been good if I was there. You know, I'd love that, but this will do. It's nice to be with you guys. Deserved shout out. Thanks, everyone. I don't know. I'm all flushed now. Oh God. Never mind. Yeah.
I mean, wow.
I just went live.
I think we know how your shoulder got messed up.
Yeah, actually.
We're gonna talk to Jeff.
Literally just got a case of the olds while I was
I
sleeping.
can't believe it.
Well, shout out to the animation team, DE team, obviously. Like I said, this was such a monumental quest for us.
I'm trying not
so
to talk too much over it. Sorry,
give them
guys.
a hand for such incredible work on such a big, important quest for us.
Oh, guys.
Now, of
My day is
course,
made. My day is made.
that quest sets the stage for our journey to Tau.
Ah! Look at us smiling, like teasing the
Are
information.
you guys ready for some Tau reveals?
Dan, yeah. Yo! Yes!
Is Tim not ready? Is that what was happening over there? Okay.
Come on, then.
So let's start with the kind of weaponry you'll have in your arsenals. How does a shotgun sound?
Pretty fucking awesome. Yeah, I'm in.
And not just a shotgun, a sentient shotgun.
What?
Yes.
No way.
Now, Kaz, we can't say too much about this, but we are looking at a sentient shotgun. What can you tell us about it?
Well, it's got 6 barrels.
Okay.
It's got to be really weird. It's sentient. There might be a really weird animation that goes with this one, with some really weird little arms and stuff.
Okay.
Tim, do you want to
Okay.
give him a little tease, maybe?
Warframe weird.
Warframe weird. So
Warframe weird.
sentient arms, 6
Understood.
barrels.
They move.
They move. They do stuff. Okay.
Thank
we'll
you,
just have to
everyone,
wait
for
and
coming in
see.
here and saying, heard you got
All
a
right.
shout out.
And it's been a
I
while
can't
since
believe
we've
it
had
either.
a new
I can't
fist
believe it either.
melee weapon.
Whoa!
Yes.
Is Tau gonna be like some sort of mafia
Kaz is jazzed that you
crime
guys are
boss,
excited. It
film
is an
noir,
unbelievably
New
cool
York,
design.
sentient
Perhaps
Geiger
we'll see
thing?
it later in action.
That's the kind of vibe I'm getting.
Without spoiling anything again, Kaz. I'm not.
Are we gonna
Sorry,
be dealing
Kaz, I
with
haven't
like
given
the
you any crazy
sentient
prompts for
mafia?
this, but what can you tell us? What was actually your
Night
favorite part
City on
about this
Tau.
design?
Well, the metal parts on the front, they might look a little bit like the sentient thingies that move in that undulating way on sentience. I don't know what you call those. What are they, generators? Wings.
Wings?
Yeah, so it's kind of like, you know, when you're like tapping your fingers.
Yeah.
kinda
Oh, that'll be
badass.
cool.
Undulating fingers. We like that. And with a new shotgun and with a new fist melee, you'll surely need something to shoot and punch, right?
Enemy reveal.
Well, we're heading to a place where you'll meet some very interesting sentient enemies.
Oh my god! Holy shit! Look at that!
Pretty cool.
Oh my god! What are we looking at right now?
Don't you just want to punch him?
Yeah, I kind of just want to punch him. Okay, again,
Oh,
so
that is
sorry, we
such a
can't say
cool
much about
design.
this at all, but maybe you're theorizing. You got some things going on in the brain. All shall be revealed soon, Tenno. We can, however, show you some work in progress animation for this new sentient enemy. So let's have a look at that.
Come on then.
And this video is interesting. It actually kind of highlights a very interesting part of the developmental process when sometimes the model isn't ready yet. So you're actually seeing a coolant Arachnoid cosplay as this new sentient enemy.
Okay.
Look at him go. Yeah, I was actually talking to Eric, who animated this, and he said it's really useful to have existing models with similar shapes and movements to work off of. So this is really super cool to see, and
I can
we're
imagine.
excited to see when the model gets done. Actually, do you guys want to talk about that a little? Oh.
I
Sorry, I
saw
was just
that.
gonna say, yeah, we Warframe production is pretty quick, so sometimes we just have to get going without knowing what the final model is gonna look like, and we just have to use whatever's close and then adjust when the final stuff comes in.
And it works out in the end. Okay, you got a little teaser there for how that sentient enemy is going to be moving around.
I can't
Okay,
believe I got a
you have a new
shout out.
shotgun.
Sorry, I'm kind
You
of.
have a new melee.
I'm playing
What
over in
else
my
could
head.
we possibly
Like-
need to deal with these new sentients?
I'm still there, guys. Sorry.
Maybe we'll need the core cracker. The core cracker.
The what?
Yes? No, that's not it! That's not it!
Somebody guessed it. So
Is that okay? Can we look at this?
whoopsie-doodle.
I think they must have seen something.
Oh, you sure
we
like that
didn't see.
revolver.
Yeah, we love the core cracker. Wow, we love the core cracker. Wow. Okay, you ready for this? An interesting weapon like this surely needs an equally interesting Warframe.
Whoa! There we go! Holy shit! God damn, okay. This is got
Say
to be
hello
who
to
Matt Mercer
Briscoe.
is voicing, right?
Marco.
No, it's not.
What are we looking at?
Matt's
what are we looking at here?
voicing
Well,
someone
yeah,
else.
there you go. Briscoe is a new detective Warframe that's gonna play an important part in the our main update for this year.
Oh, they've got to be
Absolutely.
so
And
careful
as
not
you
to
see,
spoil
it's
anything.
kind of a big gun, and we're kind of going with that long trench vibe with him. But as you can see, probably and guessed by the spoilers that we've seen online, he has some sentience influence going on. Yeah.
Okay.
But kind of an opposite take compared to something like Caliban, where Caliban is more very heavy on the sentient elements. The open chest is floating, a lot of floating elements. In this case, Briscoe is almost.
What if
was
there's
that?
like some sort of metropolis
Sorry, I can't hear you, buddy.
on Tau?
So in this case,
And
Briscoe,
again, we're in like
he
some
has more
random
of a
city doing sleuth
almost
work.
a normal Warframe design or a blueprint, which maybe we are suggesting that
My
it's made with
mind's gone
sentient
crazy
resources.
at this point. Like, I don't know what's coming.
Marco, teasing a little too many things there. So who's excited for Briscoe?
Okay.
I have
That stadium is
one
packed.
extra little tidbit of information about Briscoe that we can share. He will have his very own hound companion.
That's
Very
why the
exciting.
animation for the dog.
And it looks
It's
awesome.
And it looks awesome. I'm
we can't
sorry
show you
we're
right
not
now.
showing it to you today. Picture it in your mind. Picture it in your mind.
That's
But we will
cool.
show it in future dev streams. Don't worry, but get excited for that. Little Briscoe,
Thank you,
hound
Makers.
companion. Okay, Tenno, that brings us to the end of the art and animation panel.
Aw.
There will be there will be an article, like I mentioned, a bonus panel content article posted over at warframe.com. It features things like a video about Descendia's level design process from Cole Crosby, which is very cool. You'll want to check that out. Thank you, panelists. Thank you, Elise. Thank you, Tim. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Marco. Thank you, Carrie. Thank you, Kaz, so much for joining and sitting up here in front of this amazing crowd of Tenno sitting here in London, Ontario, Canada, watching from around the world.
Andy, did you hear them cheer and clap for you? Yes, I did.
Shout out to everyone at Digital
I'm on
Extremes.
cloud nine. I don't know what to say.
I think Steve said it best at the beginning of the day. We
I'm all
love humans
shy.
that make art. We love human-made art.
Yes, sir.
We sure do. We sure do. And a heartfelt thank you for creating characters and worlds that make us fall in love more and more with Warframe, with each
Hear, hear.
update, with each chapter of this 13-year story. We are so appreciative for all of your hard work. Thank you so much to the DE team, the art departments, the animation departments,
Aw.
everyone who makes these updates happen, who makes Warframe happen. And thank you guys for watching and being here with us today.
Hell yeah.
Now, okay, I lied. I actually have one more thing to show you.
Steve
Tim and
Jobs?
Elise have been quite occupied cooking stuff up in the mocap room. So why don't we take a peek at what they've been up to? And with that, thank you so much, everyone. Happy TennoCon. Thank you for being here. Enjoy the rest of the day. Thank you.
Teasers
Bye.
for Briscoe's animations or something. Okay. What? What am I watching? Oh, that's gotta be Briscoe, right? Okay, I'm in. That was cool. Let's pack it up and go home. I don't think we can beat that, to be honest. Don't think we can beat that. Why is there a child? I wish I knew. I thought Andy was going on site. Yeah, travel anxiety, agoraphobia, panic, etc. prevented me from going. I'm devastated, genuinely devastated. I woke up this morning feeling shit. I was quite emotional. Didn't feel very good because I just knew that, you know, had things gone differently, I'd be there. But the thing that's, you know, kept my spirits up today, no joke, has been
TennoCon,
knowing I'll
day
hang out
2.
with you guys.
So you lost your
today.
voice at the Tenno
So,
concert, eh?
thank you all for being here.
You ain't here for nothing.
Let's enjoy TennoCon
Free
together.
rewards.
Hey?
It's always free rewards.
Look at this
If you
handsome
watch
man.
TennoCon for 30 minutes between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern, you'll receive the Halvu primary weapon. Someone offered me a free weapon once.
I've already got
Hey,
it. I've
kiddo,
not
he
used
said.
it.
Gave me the creeps. Now, TennoLive is where things get interesting. If you watch for an additional 30 minutes, you'll get Mesa Prime, no strings attached. Those guns she carrying ain't no toys. Peacemaker. Ain't that ironic? So you need to know how to get these
He's
rewards.
got a career for acting,
Logging into
hasn't he? Just in case this doesn't
warframe.com/twitch
pan
should
out.
do it. You can follow instructions better than any
Clem
street
10-0
cavat can.
Destroyer
If
69.
you can do that, those Twitch drops will be sent to
yeah.
your inbox. Maybe you prefer Steam. If you log into your Steam account before watching, you'll get some Steam tokens. Claiming those tokens and logging into your Warframe account will
I
redeem
don't have
those
I don't have a
rewards.
link to the shout out,
Oh,
and I can't rewind
almost
because
time.
they don't
Let's enjoy
allow
the show.
subscriptions on their channel.
See you around.
Maybe someone got a clip. Maybe we can watch the clip. It will go into the BRB screen. It will. Guys, the merch looks incredible. August, is that a clip of the shout out? The whole clip? Oh god. It's gonna be clipception because I'm gonna watch myself. Hold on. Let me quickly do this. Hold on. So far, hasn't it? Hold on. It's been
but
such a good
at the same
TennoCon
time
so
that
far,
this was
hasn't it,
going
guys?
on,
It's been so
NDD20
good.
was doing his new player playthrough through Warframe, and watching him get absolutely giddy about the lore and feel all the feels in the quest. You know, getting to experience that again for the first time vicariously. To all the people who stream their new player experience, thank you for giving.
I tell you what, though, had he said that and he looked at the crowd and went, "Yeah, guys," and it was just silent, I'd have ended this stream right here, right now. I'd have been gone. Like, that would have been... There's no coming back from that. ND20's playthrough, right, guys? Yeah? Is that crickets I hear? The fact... I was hoping maybe one person, but that was... It's been so
NDD20
good.
was doing his new player playthrough through Warframe, and watching him get...
That's sick. That is actually sick. Andy, what relay are you in? I'm in relay 42 if you'd like to come and join. We do have a bunch of people over here already. If you would like to come and hang out, you're more than welcome. We are watching this, but I'm guessing when we're in this sort of in-between stage where we're waiting for the next thing to start, we could also... Hold on. If I do this and then that, we'll intermittently go back and have a look at it, but yeah, here we are. We're over in the relay, the TennoCon relay. There's a bunch of you here who've come to join me. Do we have any Mesa heirlooms? Asking for no reason whatsoever. Definitely not trying to be slightly perverse. Any Mesa heirlooms in chat? Anyone with their cake out? No, doesn't look like it. Damn, never mind. Maybe next time. I don't know if this instance is full. Oh, we do have a Mesa heirloom in the middle. I got 2 Mesa heirlooms in the middle. Heck yeah, you look good, guys. You look really good. I don't know if I can show you. No. I can't show. Oh, I can show you. Where's Mr. Katir? No, he is up here. He's like here, isn't he?
Much to show you.
Primed chamber. 1 owned. That's right. I bought it. I picked it up. 2,995 ducats. I don't know if it was worth it, but I had to get it. I had to get it. Is there anything else that you guys... And by the way, for those wondering, we will... I think it should be there. Yeah, there's the stream. We'll check that out in just a second. I believe the narrative panel starts in a little over 5 minutes, give or take. But yeah, anything else that you can buy from Barrow that I should know about? Any hot item that you guys think we should give a go? Can't believe Andy made this stream interaction pay to play, SMH. The TennoCon relay isn't open yet. You are in the Barrow. Oh, this is the Barrow TennoCon relay. I see. I see. Weapons for MR? Oh. Holy shit. I've only got 2,400 ducats left. Okay, how about we bun off watching TennoCon and let's go crack some relics. Who's in? Let's not do that. Oh god. Oh my god, I'm gonna be cracking so many relics. I'm gonna be cracking so many relics. Holy shit. God almighty. Okay, well, I'll get on that. If you grind, you can buy boosters for ducats. I need to effing farm so much. Which region setting are you on? EU, I'm guessing. I'd guess so. I can't join Relay 42. Remember that TennoCon Barrow returns every year. Primed Firestorm for Exceltra with primary compression. I do need to get the mod which gives you 60/60 electricity. Hello, Nikki Plays. Thank you for the invite. Electricity. Oh. Electric. Nope. Why are they... What are they called? What are they called? I don't know what they're called. You can farm that one. I know one of them is called Jolt. That's the one I have. Voltaic Strike, is that the one? I need the one for the rifle. I think it's the rifle one I'm missing. Does anyone know what that's called? High voltage. There it is. I'm buying it.
Excellent choice.
Thank you, Barrow.
Be sure to visit again when I have new finds.
It's not there yet. Andy, can we join your clan? If you say please, then you are welcome to. Sort by mods in the upper left, then sort by owned in the bottom right. Oh, wait, mods? Wait, hold on. Hide owned? Yeah! Oh my god, I'm missing so many. Holy shit. Oh my god, what? Oh my god. Guys. When am I gonna farm all these relics? Jeez. That's a lot. That's a lot. Marginal mage, get yourself in here. You don't need all of them, but I'm a loot goblin. I need all of them. You don't understand. Wasn't Endy at TennoCon? Well, I flew back just for this. No, I didn't go in the end. Agoraphobia, anxiety, etc. But we're here, and I'm looking forward to hanging out with all of you. What else do we have? Weapons, appearance. Oh, 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 shit. That's a cool Arkwing skin. That looks sick. On the exosac levitators that the Glutton Karish used to support his additional grafted on stomachs. Yo, shit. Okay. That's cool. Katir Ephemera. I've not seen this. Like, I've been playing the game for a bit, but I missed out on a whole bunch of stuff just because, you know, I wasn't playing the game immediately after TennoCon last year. And some of this I've never seen in his supply before. Wow. Shit. Well, goddamn, I'm going to have to farm. That'll be fun. Drops are enabled. If you guys tune in, you do get drops. Yeah. So, I don't know. Maybe to differentiate us from the crowd, we can stand somewhere, maybe like up here. I'll drop a little TennoCon emote. Where is it? There you go. All right. We should be getting ready for the narrative stream, which does start in 3 minutes and does feature a lovely Kat Kingsley, Ryan Mole, Ben Starr, and Renee, and is hosted by none other than Corey, which is going to be fun. So, yeah. Yeah. Grabbed all the screenshots of the new reveals. Probably best to start with primed elemental mods. Someone asked for a Mesa heirloom. Oh my god, I'm seeing a lot of ass right now, guys. Oh my god. I'm not saying this to try and get someone to send it to me, but I'm yet to get Mesa heirloom because I'm waiting for a plat sale. So soon I will join you in the caked up legion. Not yet though. Soon. Very soon. Yeah. Don, you must be on EU. I can't see you. Yeah, sorry about that. I believe, and again, this is my very first time experiencing a TennoCon. My understanding is at 4 their time. So when TennoLive is about to begin, the TennoLive relay opens, which is in about an hour. Waiting for my chance to enter relay 42. I can't believe I mean, again, look how many people have stood here. This is crazy. This is insane. Oh, we're all floating. Oh, guys. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, what I'll say is we're going to watch the narrative panel. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm confident, quietly confident, that the lovely Kat Kingsley will be watching the VOD. So before it begins, hello, Kat. You're going to smash it. We can't wait to see what you chat about. I'm looking forward to this immensely. It's going to be a good time. So yeah, let's mute in-game audio, unmute the stream, and prepare for the narrative battle. Chat, did you know Bossman is such a cool guy that he commissioned me to make custom postcards and art for the team? That is true. That is true. That did happen. And they are beautiful pieces of work. The music is fantastic. The concert last night, incredible. Yeah, watching the Tenno concert was a bit weird. I was emotional for the music, and then I was equally emotional at the idea that I could have been there. Like, it's a really strange feeling to be sat here at my computer when I could have been there. Front row, knocking knees. Ah, never mind. Holy shit. This is a cool intro. Next year, yeah, that's the hope. That's the hope. Here we go! Come on! Oh, guys, it's like Christmas. Here we go. Ah, isn't Warframe good, guys? What a game! What a company!
TennoCon, hello, hello.
Oh my goodness.
Tenno here, there.
Hi, everyone.
Everywhere.
Cats.
Those of you joining us in London, those of you watching from home, welcome to the 2026 Warframe Narrative Panel.
Woo!
Yes, that is right. We have been approved for a second year after last year's panel. Will we get a third? Who knows? My name is Corey van den Huggenvand. I'm a community project manager on Warframe, and I will be your host for the next 50-ish minutes, a deep dive into the lore of the world of Warframe. But you're not here for me, you're here for these folks.
Yes, we are, Corey.
I am so pleased to introduce you to
We love you.
Warframe's principal writer, responsible for many of your favorite memes, Kat Kingsley.
Hi, everyone.
Next, we have our lead narrative designer, the Game Dev Hero Award nominated, Ryan Mole.
Hello, everybody. Pleasure to be here.
Next, this is a real treat for me, actor extraordinaire, 1/3 of the Devil's Triad, the voice of Roth.
Here he is.
Renee Zager.
Renee, aka.
Yes. Now, you may see an empty chair. Ben Starr was meant to join us on this panel, but ever since he got cast in Soulframe, he stopped answering my emails, big-timed us, so we needed someone to fill the spot. Fortunately, our creative director was able to step up, so please introduce to the stage Miss Rebecca Ford.
No, it's not going to be Rob. It's going to be Ben.
Stunning.
He's got the wig.
Rebecca Ford stuns at TennoCon 2026.
I don't know how she made it. It's a testament to her leadership.
Incredible.
Her fortitude.
What can't she do?
Hello, TennoCon. It's
What a
me,
guy.
definitely Rebecca Ford.
Reb, it's so wonderful to see you. Can you look at us? Can you believe this?
I can't believe it. It's amazing. It's amazing to be here. And, you know, unlike Ben Starr, who's cheating on you with Soulframe, I would never do that to you. Because I truly love you. As Rebecca Ford, the creative director of Warframe, no further questions.
Right. So today's panel is really a twofold initiative. We want to do our sort of informative deep dive into the world of Warframe, but also, much like last year, look into the craft of storytelling, how writing and acting and even visual art all overlap and collaborate together. So that's the plan for today. I'm going to run you through the spoiler policy. Essentially, we are covering everything up to the reveal of Jade Shadow's constellations. So I'm talking dev stream. We're talking Ryoku, Vina, Orion, Sirius, but we won't, dive into the quest because people are working through things at their own pace. We would hate to spoil something so fresh. Having said that, I would like to kick things off by taking us back, way back to the old piece. Last year's TennoLive was where we first showed this off, and since then, the quest has released. Ryan, you have been with Digital Extreme since the mid-2000s. You've been responsible. You've worked on Warframe since day one. You have been there caching very old 13-year-old checks. What can you tell us about the process of caching old checks, about finally taking players back to this old era?
Yeah, well, we've certainly written a lot of checks over the years and bits of dialogue and codex, and I hope that we've come in to cache them, especially in the Kim system. But there was one check, it became clear at our writer's room last year that we still had to cash, and we hadn't done it. And actually, Reb, you were leading that meeting. Do you want to tell the story?
Thank you, underling Ryan.
Underling Ryan! Oh my God!
You truly have been a good servant to me over the years. But I do... It's a wonderful
so
point you
easy
raised,
to
because I
love
remember
him, isn't
vividly
it?
being there in
What a
January
guy.
2025, and the story that we wanted to tell is the story of tonight. It's what we're going to be revealing at TENNOLIVE. But what we realized in that meeting that I was definitely there for was the fact that in order to tell this story, we needed to see Tau before. We needed to see where we were before, and we needed to see peace. And it was in that moment that this is where the old peace kind of derived from. And there was one thing that I desperately wanted, and that was essentially trench warfare, right? I said over and over again, trench Warframe, coin it now.
It's true. It was right there from the beginning.
And the problem with that meeting is, Ryan, you wouldn't stop screaming.
He has that problem.
Ryan, do you feel that the old piece, for the most part, matches your vision for the era?
Oh, you know, it's tough to say, because over the years we've been developing it, and we've been, you know, in the very beginning, the old war was a notion that we would write into weapon descriptions and into little codex entries as a thing that happened. It was a mythical event in the history of Warframe. We knew bits about it, but it took all these quests and Kim's system writing and all this to kind of tease out bits of detail about it. You know, as we developed the Second Dream, as we put Teshin in the game and had Dax, we started to learn more and more about who the Orokin were in the past. And so when it came to write this, it was almost like the way that the Operator and the Lotus are excavating memories. We had to do the same thing for this quest to really understand what this era of Tau was going to be like.
Mm. Yeah. I did see the shout out, yeah, and it's made my day. Maybe even my year.
Also, if I remember one thing, again, very vividly, Kat, there was a conversation, the fact that, like, what was the story that we wanted to tell? It was almost like, I mean, you mentioned it in the room, it was the Christmas armistice of World War I. And I think that's the great thing about this game, is you're taking inspirations from various parts of the world and we're placing it into the game. We're transposing it into the key of Warframe, but it's always kind of identifiably that.
Yeah, exactly. No, it was how do we're always trying to connect something that's so otherworldly to a very human experience, and that was something that you really wanted to draw from, Reb, is like always how do we connect this to the human experience? And that's something that, you know, your leadership is always so inspiring.
And thank you. And it's definitely human Rebecca Ford. I really agree with you there.
Yeah, and speaking of Reb's vision, you know, if I had to guess, the Dax, the Grineer, Sentience, that was always a part of the plan as it relates to the old war. But I imagine things like the Hanhalas, the Tauron strikes, this great big anime sword. Maybe that wasn't in the 2013 lore Bible. Reb, can you talk about balancing classic concepts with new things appearing in the past?
Yeah. I'm a benevolent overlord, and what I want, I get. You know? And if there's one thing you know about me, definitely Rebecca Ford, is that when I want something, I get it. So...
It's true.
Yep.
I hope
Reb wanted a giant robot.
I wanted a giant robot, so I got a giant robot. I wanted to focus on Schools of Ultimates, so I got Ultimates. And that's how it literally came to be. I shouted at everyone and said, I want this, and I got it.
I hope she's checked
It's why I couldn't stop screaming.
Speaking of getting what you wanted, of course, the proto-frames weren't on anyone's mind back in 2013, and yet here is Roth, who arrived with the old piece and whose voice actor is here with us today. Renee, this was your first step into the world of Warframe. You joined at quite the moment.
Again,
what can you tell me about the early
Renee
days of this project?
I think every actor loves a great character brief, like a breakdown of what you want. And the brief, if I remember rightly, was the late, great Peter O'Toole meets Paul Bettany with a sprinkle of Russell Crowe from Master and Commander. So once an actor hears that, it's like, okay, I know where I'm going. little bit of research, and then you get the sides. I submitted my sides as any actor would for a self-tape. I waited, I called my agent, she hadn't heard, and I think 3 weeks later I got offered the part, so here I am, and I'm very happy to be here.
And you two had met. You two, yes.
Yes.
You two had a meeting in London, am I correct?
Yeah, Renee and I met in London. Do you want to speak more to that, Renee?
I do. My agent emailed me and said, Rebecca Ford, you are coming to London, UK. Would I like to meet you for coffee? And I think I was signed to do 6 4-hour recording sessions. And I think we had 2 left and we met in London.
Yeah.
We discussed the character,
We
what was
did.
happening.
Yeah.
And the rest is history.
The rest is history, and we'll never know what happened at that meeting.
Lots of coffee.
No one should ever know I was caffeinated out of my mind.
Kat, can I ask you about retrofitting a new character into an ancient past?
It was such an interesting challenge to write Roth, and it wasn't even so much writing the villain romance, because some of you know that is literally my whole genre. So when when Rebecca came to me and said, Orokin villain romance, I would say no more. But the tricky part was writing an Orokin, because here's a character who knows more about Orokin society than we do, because he lived it. And so I had to go off and create the Orokin org chart, so to speak, and sit there and figure out a whole lot, because he was there, he lived it, he breathed it.
Yeah.
And when you're writing a character like that, who also is so smarmy and so clever and so witty and wants to hold that knowledge over you, he's a very dangerous character to write, because almost as a writer, I'm like, I think he's manipulating me as the writer. But he was so very much
captions.
fun.
Sorry.
He was like the ice cream
They haven't enabled
sundae
them.
of the Devil's Triad. I literally had to save him last, because I'm like, I'm gonna write too much of him if I do it first.
Add another branch, Kat.
No, no more branches. No, no. The localization team will kill me.
If you checked out our panel last year, you'll know we showed you what was called a casting sheet for Eleanor. This year, it's a little different. We didn't actually have a casting sheet for Roth. Reb, why was that the case?
I love
Well,
they keep going to bed.
as we know, I'm collecting actors like Infinity Stones.
I love how he's got his finger on the pulse.
If I want them, I get them. And with this, I quite clearly in mind had an idea for this character. And there was an actor in mind that I was particularly interested in. And Renee, you were that actor. And so we didn't actually need to write anything. It was more just finding the flavor of something. You don't need to hear the actual lines written down. It's more a sense of the character. So this is what you were given. And had you turned it down, which you never would have.
Never.
That we would have written something more particular and put out a casting brief. But really, we had you in mind from the very beginning.
Thank you.
Certainly. Renee, I understand. Yeah, that's good. I understand you recently revisited some of the material from the Devil's Triad. Was there any line or any particular part that stuck out to you?
I have a line that I'd like you to read.
Oh, here we go.
In the style of Roth?
Yes, please.
Okay.
And there are many people watching.
What is it going to be?
Okay.
Okay.
So this is the bloodbath proposal. Okay. She summoned me to her bath one evening. I strode across the mingling puddles of perfumed water and blood and stood dutifully to attention. I'm bored, Rose. Let's kill all the other Orokin and take over.
Have you seen this? man.
That line was written by our lead writer, Adrian Bott, who wrote all of the Descendia voice logs.
We love you, Adrian.
Shout out to Adrian.
Shout out to Adrian, who is home in London Prime or nearby.
London Prime.
With a family conflict, and he wrote all of those dialogues because there is a effortless way that he commands the way of Orokin monologuing that I just could not even hope to approach. It's just beautiful the way that he can do that.
Adrian, we miss you.
We miss you, Adrian.
In the interest of time, we'll keep going beyond the old piece, but before we leave, I do want to talk about Adis. Reb.
Yes.
Why Adis, this sweet sentient child? Where did the idea of Adis come from?
We wanted them to experience what was at stake, and how better to do this than through a young fledgling friendship, and to give Tenno's first friend, and to show it in such a kind of a young state. It's so raw and real, and showing what people were fighting for, and ultimately what was there to lose. And, you know, best to tell it through character and through storytelling. And I think we really hit it out of the park.
I love that he's actually committed to the bit in a way that he plays it
I will say
very comedically, and then
that was something we knew from that very first meeting
great.
that we were going to tell that story with the operator and a young sentient. We didn't know he was going to be Adis yet, but it was part of the DNA of the old piece at the very beginning was that story.
Right on. We're going to keep trucking along. But between conventions, we also shipped The Teacher, Valis Undermine, Shadowgrapher. Ryan, you led writing on The Teacher, and I'd love to hear you tell us more about dipping back into the early game.
Oh yeah, well, you know, we knew we needed to teach mods to players better. We found that people who were experiencing the mod system and playing with it stuck with the game, and those that didn't really get the menu and didn't understand how to play it bounced off. So we wanted to give people that early appetizer, get them into that menu, get them to understand how powerful mods were. But I had a secret second agenda that I really wanted to do. We have characters in the game that don't get the best introduction or weren't getting the best introduction at that point. Mm-hmm. And one of the main ones was Teshin. And I really, really wanted to give Teshin a proper introduction in the game. So I was able to meld those two tasks together in that quest, and I hope it worked.
Yeah.
It did.
Right? Did it work?
It did, yeah.
I really love The Teacher. We were talking about this backstage. To me, it feels very much like episode 3 of a TV series, right? It's like a two-parter of Awakening and Vor's Prize, and then we go into episode 3, that's The Teacher.
For sure. I mean, Warframe is very episodic in how we treat our quests. It's almost an anthology in certain respects, where we're getting different characters from all over the place. And really just to go back to those early days. One of the other things about that quest was that I wanted to write a quest that was specifically for the new players. I knew all of you who are here or vets would maybe want to go back and play it too, but I didn't want to have to worry about putting challenge in there for existing players who've got thousands of hours in the game. It really had to be for those players who had 3 hours in the game. And I think all of you appreciate that you're going to get fresh blood sticking around a little bit more because of that quest.
I mean, I appreciate it, so...
By now, our players understand the premise of the update for Jade Shadow's Constellations. Kat, what can you tell us about developing a direct sequel to a quest? It's somewhat rare for us.
It is, and it definitely proposed a lot of interesting challenges, because talking about writing checks and then having to cash them later, there was a Warframe, baby. And so, Rebecca, you had sort of like gone off and then come back and had a very clear plan of like, okay, there's this, and also another check was, what happens to Orb 3, and all of that. And so it was a very, very interesting a world of like what to do with this and how to embrace it and how to take that forward in an interesting and yet also unexpected way, because one of the things we really love to do with Warframe is what to do, but how to do it in the most unexpected way possible.
And there were a couple callbacks to Jade Shadow's one, specifically a bit with Ordis. right, Ryan?
Yes. We got to go back to back in the orbiter with the Stalker and Ortis. And actually, I don't know if you noticed, but Ortis sounded a little bit different this time because we had our brand new voice actor, Warframe alumni, but new to Ortis, Kevin Lim, doing the voice.
He did great. He smashed it.
Kevin, I really think you nailed the spirit of Ortis without trying to do a sound-alike or anything like that. You really took the mantle that Mike Leatham, our retired Ortis, developed and ran with it, and I'm so happy with where we are. Yep, thank you.
Can we give it up for Mike Leatham?
Oh yeah, and one for Mike Leatham. OG Ortis.
So that is everything we wrote and shipped between the last TennoCon and this one. Before we move out of the past and start contemplating the future, there's one member of the writing staff who could not be here today. And Adrian Bott, the lead writer on Warframe, insisted on sharing a short message with all of the Tenno here today and watching all over the globe. This one is for the lorehead, so grab your notebooks. Class is in session.
Hi, Tenno. So I really just wanted to follow up on last year's narrative panel, where Corey asked if there was anything the players should have brushed up on prior to the big TENNOLIVE reveal, which of course back then was the old piece. Back then I could only make vague and half-assed references to old lore and Hunhow's comment about how we severed worlds. That was because one important background detail for the old piece is that the Sentients did in fact complete their solar rail between the Origin system and Tau. That's actually something we've known about for as long as we've known about Tau at all. It was first mentioned in Mag's Prime Codex entry way back in 2013. And on the topic of the old piece, I also really ought to address the question of how come the operator is up and about instead of in a cradle on Lua. The second dream is a transient state, one which they were put into for therapeutic reasons as well as to pilot Warframes remotely. It's not the same thing quite as the long sleep or the long dream, which is when the Lotus put all the Tenno into their pods shortly after the Night of the Naga drums, and they stayed there. One question that comes up a lot is, did the events of the old piece actually happen? Yes, they did, although bear in mind we are seeing them as the operator remembers them. They are not Eternalism shenanigans. We've actually only used Eternalism twice for serious story beats, once for the Operator and Drifter's existence in the New War, and once for Sirius and Orion.
Hello? Hello? And a 1, and a 2, and a howdy-diddly-doo.
Which leads me neatly on to the question of what is the indifference, really, and what does it want? Well, I can now reveal for the first time.
I don't know. Some old Britannic guy just overlaid the signal.
I know. I couldn't believe it either. But the big question everyone's going to have is, are they romanceable? Well, I have special permission to tell you.
Well, hello, TennoCon. Guess who just broke the fourth wall?
Is Amir going to take over the next Nightwave? That would be insane.
Was that Amir?
That sounded like Amir.
That did sound like Amir.
What's Amir's up to?
Kat, do you have any idea what we just saw?
He is back.
Coming to an Origin system near you. Amir
Red text
from
in
the
game?
Hex is taking over Nora Knight's broadcast temporarily.
He is. So coming in August, Amir is giving Nora a bit of a vacation and taking over for a very special Nightwave.
Whoa!
And also, he's also taken over one of the rooms upstairs in the Holvania Mall and turned it into a Fables and Frontiers. So, you can, for a 6-day mini text adventure in the Kim system, you can join the Hex for their little mini text adventure, but I warn you, not all is well in the land of Holvendime.
So we will be finding a new room.
You will be finding a new room. You will meet Amir there to make your character. And then you will play the game on Kim with the rest of the Hex for a little 6-day mini text adventure. Now, all of the parts and pieces, now the art that we worked with the creators here, now this art.
Yes.
Yo!
This art was created, this concept art was
well.
created by Briggan. Now, Briggan is in the audience tonight.
Briggan!
And Briggan.
Yes, thank you. Incredible artist.
Briggan is my co-author of this Fables and Frontiers text adventure. Because all I said was, yeah, Eleanor's gonna be the warlock, and of course Arthur has to be the paladin. He's just gonna be the basic paladin, he's Arthur.
What do you mean, basic? Is something Ben Starr would say.
Exactly. And Briggan was off to the races, and I barely even scratched the surface of the art that Briggan created. And so what we've created here is the parts and pieces to then give back to the community for all of you to be able to take these and play campaigns of your own and run off and be free.
We have a little time lapse. Can we show? We'll keep talking, but we'll show a little time lapse here of Briggan's work in process.
Because this is our love letter to you, the community, because you fell in love with these characters.
Yeah.
And then I've fallen back in love with what you've created. And it's like, this wouldn't have happened. This Fables and Frontiers campaign wouldn't exist without all the love that you've given to these characters.
I would play
And so we
Paladin
wanted
Arthur.
to do this as almost a thank you to all of you. And like to be able to see what, and yes, Monk Arthur. Monk Arthur is real. It haunts my dreams.
Oh, and did we mention that there's some returning voice actors?
Yes, and so in the Shockwave, all of the Hex are returning to make cameo appearances.
If Ben Starr was here, he'd be so stoked.
He would be so stoked if Ben Starr were here.
He'd be thrilled.
He would be thrilled. And to be able to work with Briggan was just so phenomenal. It was such a collaborative process, and we were able to just sort of bounce ideas back and forth. And they put so much love and thought and backstory into these. And just like the Eleanor, oh my God, like they have a guillotine around, she has a guillotine around her neck, and like is the patron, like her patron is like this eldritch, like infested death patron. It is so cool. It is so amazing.
Yeah. There's a few more things coming in this update as well.
This is sick.
And so we have these amazing glyphs coming. Allie is a barbarian fashioned after a bone widow. And it is so cool.
It's gonna rock.
It's gonna rock.
And if you were watching the sound panel, you may have heard that a new online track is on its way, and that will be arriving with this update. Might also be a little bit of Tennogen, maybe a few more Tennogen Cygnus. You didn't hear it from me. A little bit more art.
And we have some of these character sheets that I drew up with all of the amazing concept art. So these will be coming with the updates so that you guys can all take these and run off and play. And that is...
oh, this is so cool.
Have fun translating all of that, guys. I have a new respect for the art team, and I had to do that line by line in Photoshop.
Yes, if you can translate that Tennobed, feel free.
That is Lord Alan V.
I will later.
And Greg.
And this is arriving in August.
In August, yep.
Right?
Holy shit, August!
So we'll see you back in Albania very soon.
Very, very soon.
I would like to add. I would like to add that this isn't possible without you guys.
Exactly.
The fact that the community have embraced the Hex in this way is absolutely incredible. And you have responded so brilliantly, and I think it's the vivid drawing of these characters by our amazing narrative team that means that they can be placed into different contexts. And the fact that you guys are so excited means a lot to us, that we keep getting to do this, and we keep getting to revisit these characters again and again and again. So thank you for turning up, and thank you for kind of giving us life so these characters can keep giving us life. So you're amazing. Thank you.
Absolutely, well said.
Absolutely.
No, you're amazing. You're breathtaking, Ben Starr. I mean, Reb.
Before we move out of this segment, I said it all. We'll see you in August. We are entering a segment of the show that I like to call Ask the Director.
Yes.
Last year, Adrian, Kat, and Ryan, they had to plead the fifth a little bit because some of my questions would be, you know, why 1999? And they would say, oh, that's really a Reb decision. She would have to answer that, but Miss Rebecca Ford is here on the stage with me today.
Yep.
And now I get to ask you.
Ask me anything.
I will ask whatever I please. So I know we said no JS Constellations spoilers, but we agreed to make one exception. There was just one particular line that I want to dig into. Hun Hao tells the stalker, quote, Nata can never know. She must always believe in a future. I know this line caught a few people's ears, and it certainly caught mine. Why is it that Nata can never know what happens in Jade Shadow's Constellations?
Hun Hao can burden it. He can deal with the burden of the knowledge that the future is fundamentally doomed in some capacity. He can shoulder that burden, but in order for Nata to keep going, he is giving her the one thing that enables her to keep going, and that is hope, the belief that there is a better world after today. And I think that is a gift and a beautiful thing that a father can give a child.
Yeah.
Sure. I want to have a little bit of real talk. You've been studio intern, community manager, community director, now creative director, and all that time you have been the voice of the Lotus.
Yes.
How has your relation to this character changed over this time period?
Well, first of all, don't I sound great as the Lotus?
You really do.
When I definitely, Rebecca Ford, think of my relationship with the Lotus, I feel like she is both a part of me and not a part of me. I feel like she haunts me like a Dickensian ghost. If I respect her, she respects me. It's an amazing relationship, and I'm incredibly proud to kind of keep going with it.
How do you plan and write for yourself now when Lotus is part of a quest? Are you...
Well, every time I'm telling Adrian to kill her, and he won't let me kill her, because I, in good faith, can't continue on being a Nepo Lotus and writing all the stuff for her. So no, Adrian wants to keep letting her live, but every single time we go into a new meeting, I want a death for her. But you guys keep wanting her, so she's just going to keep coming back.
How do you decide where her story should go? Do you feel an investment in her that is different from some of the other characters?
Well, Kat and I actually had a good little chat about this recently, and we both decided that she has one, a tease. She has one big important thing to accomplish. So I think we can tease stay tuned, Kat?
Exactly. So stay tuned.
Okay.
This is a question for Reb, but I suppose the whole team can jump in as well. How important is story to the gameplay of each update?
I'll say arguably probably the most important thing about this game. It's something to hang the grind on and make people keep coming back. We have this ethos which is at least one character per update, because this isn't just a series of systems or mechanics. It's a living, breathing world, and the story keeps you coming back. And the fact that this game is thriving more than ever is testament to the strength of the stories, testament to the strength of the writing team, working in tandem with all of the amazing artists and designers and developers at this company. But yeah, I would say people want to come back because they are invested in these characters and they're invested in this world.
Fantastic. And if I may add,
well said, definitely Rebecca Ford.
Well said, Rebecca.
Thank you.
There we go.
If I might add, when we first started working on Warframe, we didn't yet know that narrative and story was going to be as big a part of what it was. If those of you who are founders, I know there's a couple out there still, and that's amazing. You'll remember The stories in the early part of the game were much more simple. They were much more humble. Our character presentation was much more simple and humble. This is why, you know, we were using our UI artist, Mike Leatham, as Ortis, and our marketing manager, Rebecca, as the Lotus. We were just trying to make a simple game, but the more we made it and the more we got your responses, we realized that delving deeper and deeper into story was what was keeping people around, and that's what people were telling us they were playing the game for. So we just kept on doing more and more, and here we are in the hockey arena talking about everything that's coming. I can't believe we're here. It's amazing. Thank you.
Insane.
I mean, the story's pretty good. Reb, I have one more question for you. Do you really have a plan for the story? And if so, how far ahead are we planning?
Oh,
Big question.
Okay. So
Big
back
question.
in 2022, when Rebecca Ford took the job, I gave myself 5 years. There was a 5-year plan, and currently, if anyone's checking their calendars, we're currently at 4.5 years of that 5-year plan. Luckily, because of you, because of the amazing team that I get to work with every single day, there may be more runway to that 5-year plan. So thank you. I can tell you by what you are going to watch later on this afternoon, there are some wonderful surprises in store, and that is because of your support. So thank you so much.
Thank you, Ten. Let's get another 5-year plan.
We're an hour away from TENNOLIVE, guys.
I would like to talk to the group
away.
about advice and influences. Reb, we saw you bringing anime and heavy metal to Jade Shadow's Constellations, but on the performance side, Renee, what are you bringing with you into the booth, mentally, emotionally, physically?
Apples and grapes. Actors love apples when they're recording. Apples have a natural acidity that cuts through throat mucus. Sorry to be so.
No, please tell us more about that throat mucus. We're live.
Yeah. And it can sort of aid in the production of saliva in your mouth.
Ben.
So anyone that's ever had to speak in public and has dry mouth or clicking lips, an apple can sort that out.
Any type of apple?
I legitimately have some of these
Granny
problems.
Smith. Ironically,
any Granny Smith fans out there?
Granny Smith fan.
Shout out to Granny Smith.
Ironically, I could really do with the Granny Smith right now. And grapes, because I just love grapes. But yeah, constantly drinking. But also, if I could say, having the team, because, you know, we're in London, UK, having you guys on Zoom, having a great engineer, a great director like JC, and Rebecca directing.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome,
God,
you know, he's so quick.
We're set. Great scripts. As an actor, you couldn't ask for more.
Shout out to all the great engineers and sound recorders and studios that we work with. Syndicate Sound, Side, Liquid Violet, so many places. Too many to name, but you're all helped make Warframe come to life.
Thank you.
Reb, have you ever spoken with Ben about his process?
Well, as Ben Starr's official photographer, I feel like I can speak on behalf of him. I feel if Ben were here, he would say that other than apples, which is great, but also there are other types of apples available. Pink ladies also are excellent. But really, it's collaboration. I think one of the great things that Digital Extremes does incredibly well, and I'm incredibly proud to be the creative director of Warframe as a result of it, is the fact that a performance of a character is not one singular person. It is not a voice. It is more than that. It is the designers, it's the writers, it's the people who conceive it at the very beginning. And this whole process is collaborative. I remember speaking to Ben back in 2024, and we helped build the ethos of Arthur together. And there were many questions. There's a joke that he's lactose intolerant because Ben Starr is lactose intolerant. We are so collaborative. And it is a joy to get to work with performers. And there's a reason why I, Rebecca Ford, am collecting actors like Infinity Stones, because Actors want to work in a free and creative environment. And it really is an absolute joy for all actors to come into this space, to be welcomed and to be appreciated and to feel like we are part of a collaboration, but understanding that actors are not just, they are one part of a much wider piece, and everyone has a say in it.
Well said.
For
Rebecca Ford.
For the writers, how are personal passions reaching the game? Ryan, do you have anything?
Yeah, personal passions. Well, you know, a couple years ago, I got really into gardening, specifically native plant gardening. And you know, then I was working on this mushroom update, trying to find a hook for it, trying to find a character, and I'm messing around in my dock, and the character's trying to talk to me, and all of a sudden he says, I got all these invasives sprouting up, these invasive corpus in my garden. Do you want to be my gardener? Noko used to be my gardener, but you could be my gardener now. And that became the basis for the update of Alice Undermine. And you know, it was really seeing those beautiful levels that Sumo Digital was putting together for us. Shout out to Sumo Digital, who also did the teacher quest. You guys are great. Forgot to mention that earlier. Yeah. So they were building these beautiful levels, and they reminded me of my gardens. And so that's kind of how Nightcap was born, and we wrapped Noko around that. And so that was our, you know, personal passions coming through. Sometimes, you know, it's other things. It's the news we see on TV. It's walking around our city. It's things we see, you know, sometimes less beautiful things that are happening that we need to play out in our art. I won't go too much more into that now, but yeah.
Yeah. Quickly, Kat, do you have one?
I think to sort of play off of that, it's people ask me oftentimes, like, how do I go from writing characters like Quincy to Amir to Leon to Roth to Arthur to everybody? And it's, you take a little piece of yourself, any tiny little piece. For Quincy, it's sort of like my prankster self. For Amir, it's smash my head on the keyboard. Remember what it was like playing Diablo 2 in 1999? All of my leet speak comes back.
Wow.
Oh yeah, I was an ice cream cone sorceress, and
I need the grill.
And then
on
for
D2
Leon
days.
and everybody, it's a little tiny different piece of you, and you plant it in the ground, and you grow the rest of the character around it like a tree. But that one piece is your connection to that character. It's your in, and you write the rest. For you, for Nightcap, it was that gardening connection.
Exactly.
And you grow the rest of the character around it, but that one piece acts as the door. And so for all of you out there that are trying to learn how to character write, like, that's kind of a method that we sort of have developed as a way to sort of do that character writing. But to sort of also to sort of get into what Rebecca was saying about working with actors, is it is such one of my favorite things to do, and is one of my biggest joys working with actors, is being in a recording session and listening to them do a take of a line, and then having the moment where they're comfortable enough to do another version where they've rewritten it. And because I love that, because then they're feeling the character, and they've embodied the character, and they're bringing their own life to it. Because
I can't believe it got mentioned, guys.
They've now brought, it feels twice as alive.
Yeah, and as an actor, it's especially the sessions that we had, and you were responding to what we were doing, what I was doing, and it just sort of gives you the confidence to do that.
Because it's like, to me, what I write is a starting point. It's like, to me, it's like, here's the character in my head, but to me, the voice of the character is what the players are going to hear. So if you can do a version that is going to sound more alive, they're going to hear it, and it will feel more alive.
In performance, often, an actor can come into a studio or go onto a set, and text is often king, right? A writer writes something, and then an actor will have to perform it as written. And sometimes you can sense that the actor really isn't sensing that line. They're not really vibing with it. And you can tell when you play a game or you watch a film and you think there's something quite off. It's an awkward facsimile of real life because the actor really isn't vibing with it. The amazing thing about this process and the way that Digital Extremes works is that there is the text and there is the actor, and it's the alchemy that comes between those two things. If an actor is unable to convincingly say the line, it's not that the line is bad, it's that the line isn't right for that particular actor. And it's been fascinating to see how Digital Extremes have moved and developed with their performers and really written around those characters. And certainly, like, when I, Rebecca Ford, conceived Arthur in the early stages, I could not have possibly have foreseen what he would become in collaborating with Kat, with Ben, and how he and the rest of the Hex developed alongside those actors.
They really become written for the actor once you find the actor for them.
For sure.
Especially with characters like Treve, who plays Quincy. He is so much inspired the character that he's sort of become that embodiment.
Totally. I think in the interest of time, we'll keep rocking on. We were talking recently about microbursts of lore and how not all of the storytelling happens in the quests. Kat, was there anything that you thought was especially interesting with the last few years of Warframe?
I think one of the weirdest cool pieces of information that is buried in the lore is the fact that Pregasa is Lotus's mother.
Yeah.
Pregasa the ship is Lotus's mother, but that was only like mentioned in one trailer back in 2018 for the new war. And it's like, wait, hold on. So Hunhow and the ship?
Yeah. Don't think about it too hard.
How does...
Wait. Do the math, everybody.
Yeah,
And it's like, and then if you listen to Hunhow, wait, so the ship in Hunhow.
It's beyond our comprehension.
Yep.
I'd love to see art of that, actually, if that's possible.
I do want to talk about the proto-frames.
And it just blinked into existence.
If you could send it directly to my email at Rebecca Ford Digital Extremes, just spam it. I'd love it.
From a narrative point of view, what is the thought process behind the proto-frames?
To me, the proto-frames are a different way of being able to tell the Warframe story. They are a new voice to be able to explore the narrative, and to me, that's a very, very exciting.
Rule 34 Hunhow incoming? Oh, God.
Yeah, before Protoframes, Warframes were kind of a blank slate that players could project their own personalities onto. But whenever we were telling stories about Warframes, we had to have another character come in and speak for them. Which works, but the Protoframes let Warframes have a point of view, and I think that's really special because Volt is Volt, but Amir is his own character.
Yeah.
So that's really what we love doing with Protoframes.
Yeah, I understand Ryoku and Vina just arrived quite recently, but can you give us any crumbs of what's next? Any world premieres? Any one more things?
Well, I can say that there aren't going to be any more proto-frames coming this year, but... Well,
there will be a Warframe with a point of view.
They had to give me something to do.
Yes, we needed something weird for Kat to...
Briscoe, right?
With a little bit of time left here, I would just like to kind of ask the panelists for some closing thoughts or closing remarks. If I could be so bold as to start, I just want to say to the audience here and online, start making things, keep making things. In the words of David Lynch, I hope you are all having a lot of fun working on your favorite projects.
It would make sense if they came to it, if they are in fact this sentient.
For me,
who has achieved this.
I hope it's so clear to all of you how much I love and appreciate all of you. So last year I almost cried telling you all how I will write for you to the heat death of the universe, so I won't repeat myself. So instead this year I will say that I have met so many of you this week who have told me and shown me your amazing artwork, and I tell you how beautiful it is, and you say, oh, it's nothing. And I want you all to know that I feel the same way. I suffer from imposter syndrome like you would not believe, and I never considered myself a writer, and to this day I still don't really believe that I'm a writer. I know I'm sitting here and I walked out and I get to cross off my bucket list that I get to walk out to a stadium like a WWE wrestler. And I still will go home after this and think to myself, I'm crap, they'll figure it out next week and fire me. And I want you all to think to yourselves, like, oh, well, this is probably just brain goblins then. So believe in yourselves. Keep making things and just keep being amazing, Tenno. Please. Please.
Yes. Ryan, let's hear it.
I'll keep this really brief.
Kat, we love you.
I know
You're
this has been
amazing.
said a few times today. We're here because you keep showing up. It's amazing. It's such a privilege to make this game for you. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's just so wonderful.
Thank you, Ryan. Ryan Moore.
I'm an actor. I'm a jobbing actor. I never thought I would, in my wildest dreams, I would be here, being part of this. But thank you for inviting me into your family. It's something I'll never forget, and it's forever. So thank you.
If I may speak about myself, Rebecca Ford, in the third person, or about myself, I believe that I, Rebecca Ford, am a remarkable individual. It sounds like hubris, it is not. I believe that I am so proud to be here. I am devastated in ways that I couldn't be here. I'm devastated that I couldn't share this with you right now and instead had to get the actor Ben Starr to dress up as me.
Wait, what?
Guys, I'm not really Rebecca Ford.
Oh my God!
What does Ford mean?
I love it, Roger. You idiots! It was me, Ben, all along. What? But what I would like to say is you are an amazing community, and I know Reb would have loved to have been here. And she, from a personal view, is one of the most remarkable people I've ever had the pleasure to be in the vicinity of, let alone work with in a professional capacity. And I know that she loves every single one of you. I've seen the way that she is at work, whether she's with you as a community, and I'm so proud to call her not just a colleague, but a friend. And it would do me a great honor if we could all together say, we love you, Space Mom. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
On three. You ready?
One, two, three.
We love you, Space Mom!
Thank you.
Thank you, Tenno. That is our narrative panel. TENNOLIVE 2026 is coming up. Bye-bye.
God damn. I'm legitimately emotional between Kat's monologue and Ben's ending remarks there. I'm gonna mute for a second the stream and we'll take a look. What is that, a pizza? I want to share something with you to sort of tack on to what Ben just said. I got in touch with Reb privately via email to share with her that I wasn't going to be able to attend because we had an interview booked. We were meant to have like a half an hour long interview, and I just said to her, you know, I hope you feel better soon. I gave her a gift, and she responded to me in a way that felt honest, genuine, caring. Like, she could have very easily had said, thanks for the email, sorry you can't come, see you next year, ? But she wrote, like, took the time to write out a really thoughtful, caring message to me in a week where she is no doubt busy with TennoCon prep, preparing for her surgery, and she took the time to write a really, really, really kind email back to me when I was obviously devastated about the fact that I couldn't go to TennoCon. I've had similar interactions with Megan. Megan sent me a picture of their calendar because her calendar had said, you know, interview with Andy and Reb and Megan cancelled. And she messaged me and said, oh no, I'm so sad. We gotta figure out a way to reschedule this. And I got in touch with her and I, you know, sent a similar message to her, and much like Reb, I received another really kind, lovely response from Megan. And I've had similar conversations with Zach, Kat Kingsley, who we just saw, Charlie. What you see on the streams is not true to life. They're better than what you see on the streams. They are incredible. It is in a world where I think it's right to be pessimistic and kind of annoyed and depressed about, oh my God, look at that ass. Holy shit. About the way, the gaming industry is going, especially, right? And just people in general are kind of shit. Let's be honest. So to have such a remarkable group of people making this game for us and to be so wonderful. And again, I'm not going to dox any of the people who work there, but I have spoken to many other people who work at Digital Extremes who have reached out to me, mainly to go, hey, I've watched your playthrough. Thanks. Really enjoyed it. They don't have to do that. None of them have to say anything to me. But they're so kind and considerate and caring. It feels almost like a dream that we have them, right? But we do. And aren't we lucky, huh? And in about half an hour, we're going to discover whatever it is that they've cooked up for us. And so another thing that I'll quickly mention, I won't go into too many specifics, but when I shared with DE, I said, guys, I'm not going to be able to make it. My agoraphobia, my panic, etc. is through the roof. I am not good. Normally when I share stuff like that with people, not even in a professional capacity, but I'm normally met with ridicule and I'm made to feel ashamed, kind of it, because it's so hard to describe to people what goes on up here and why my agoraphobia is so devastating for me. And their response, again, was nothing short of the most incredibly kind and wonderful thing. And I'll mention who messaged me, but Zach specifically, when I said, hey, it's gone, like, I'm not good, he was willing to take extra steps to try and get me there. And to quote him almost directly, he said, we want you here. We will move heaven and earth to make this happen. And he also said, and I want to quote this, I don't want to go into the specifics of everything because, again, I'd feel weird reading every message out that I've ever sent. Where is he? Zach said this. He said, what you are feeling is valid and we understand. All the love, my friend. Take it easy. And there's more. We spoke a lot. I'm not ashamed to say I cried a lot. A lot. And even now, I'm really trying hard to repress it because I've got to cry at the TENNOLIVE, which is in half an hour, but I said to him, it's not every day that you invite someone to come to a convention and you sort the flight and the hotel and the tickets and they have to say, sorry, I can't do it. You know, like, what a bizarre situation for them to be in when they've said, hey, we want you to come along. So many of the dev team are excited to see you. And then for the person that you've invited to go, sorry, my mind gremlins are playing up. Do you know what I mean? But they were so sweet, guys. And again, I'm not gonna like paste all the chat logs. Just know they have been phenomenal. And this is not sponsored, obviously, They deserve our support. Again, I've played games my whole life. I've had the privilege of playing games as a career, weirdly, for nearly 8 years. Never in my capacity as a player, as a fan, as a creator, have I been in a situation where I have been witness to a development team like them. They are the best. So TENNOLIVE 2026 relay is now ready to go. So let's make our way on over. I don't know how we get there. Do we need to leave and then come back? Do we interact with something? I think we might have to leave. Do we leave? I'm leaving. New relay. Okay. Let's go over. Let's go over. Okay. Yeah. I was trying to think if there's anything I wanted to do. Boop and TENNOLIVE relay. There it is. Woohoo! Okay, we're going in. Oh my god. Oh, this is my first time, guys. This is my first. Oh, it's my ship. So what, do we go through here eventually? What, do we go through here? What, right side of the dock. Okay, we're on the right side of the dock. So will this open up eventually? What relay number? I didn't even get given an option. Oh, down here. Yo. What, and then things happen out there? They said earlier to be on the right side. We'll see it out in space. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's happening. Everything is here. Everything will happen out in front. Red text. The red text was Amir pretending to hack into the game, which I thought was kind of cute. Andy, check your Railjack skins. You answered the call of the Tempestari. I don't... No offense. I'm not the biggest fan of that skin. I think it does look cool, but it's not for me. It feels wrong for me to have that skin. Check the console, Vitruvian Man. Was it? It is one of Entrati's diagrams for one of the vessels. That's interesting. Oh my god, calm down. Interesting. Have I seen the art panel? They talk about you. The animation panel? Yes. I went live and about 5-10 minutes into me watching, the shout out happened, which is insane. So yeah. Yeah, I'm still pinching myself, guys, honestly. Popson, it's my pleasure, buddy. And I know you've been here for a long time. I know you've been watching for a very, very long time. I appreciate you being here sincerely. Check if there's collectibles hidden. Last year's relay had one. No! Don't. Okay, we nearly died. Okay, so there's collectibles that they like to hide in the relays. Are they here at the beginning? And by the way, we do have this ready to go. I don't think there's any new stuff there. It'll begin in about 27 minutes. 27 minutes. So again, these collectibles, are they in here at the beginning, or do we have to wait for half an hour's time? Pragasa is a sentient, and my understanding is Pragasa birthed Hunhao, Hunhao birthed the Lotus. I can't provide a source. That might not be entirely accurate, but that's my interpretation and has been for a while. There is a clip. There is a clip of the shout out. I don't know if it's something people can link in chat, Back-to-back Cyberpunk episodes and TennoCon. Are you good? Boneware? I'm hanging in there. I'm hanging in there. Yeah. Is Endy headcanoning sentient incest? Well, no, it's that they can self-replicate, right? Sentients are self-replicating. They are able to birth without having to partake in space intercourse. Andy, look for something. I just got something I collected. What, you found something here? I don't know where to go, where to look. I wonder if I can get on top of... You can pick up the drone? On the left side. Oh, that's not the drone. Pick up the drone on the left side. Oh, this one? Yo! Okay, now what do I do? I've picked up one. Is there another one? Neil, I'm glad you're enjoying the Cyberpunk playthrough, and thank you to everyone who's been watching it. I've had a lot of fun. I find it hilarious that 90% of the comments I receive are, does he know he's meant to save the cyber psychos? Yeah. It's a bit of a problem. It's a bit of a problem. Fire and Fury, there'll be 5 episodes a week, Monday through Friday if you're a member. If you're a non-member, Tuesday through Saturday. And that's it. That's the plan moving forwards. Spectre, don't worry about it. I'd recorded them so far in advance that I knew that I wasn't meant to actually kill them. So yeah. Death fixes cyberpsychosis. Tip regarding the cyber psychos, you can save them? No, can you? You're kidding. Tell me more. Tell me more. Yeah, I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. Yeah, I can't really talk about spoilers just in case people aren't watching it or, you know, want to remain blind. But, guys, Cyberpunk is really good. Really, really good. Something I'd like to do before TENNOLIVE begins is to maybe make some last-minute theories. How did you get over there? Can we get on the ship? Can I go onto that ledge down there? There's no way. Oh, guys, front row seat! No! Oh. That's it. That's it. This is like the window on the Orbiter Mark II. No reflections to get in my way this time. There we go. Now, I'm hoping no one else joins me down here. I want a clear view. I want a clear view, okay? CXD, I'm glad you're enjoying it, buddy. I'm having a really, really good time. Really good time. Let's go and open up the notes to make some last-minute theories, shall we? Let me move this over just a touch. Just a touch. I was kind of trying to put together a bingo card. Whether or not we'll do that, well, I'll have to wait and see. Last-minute theories. Geiger-esque noir sentient cityscape. Tau will be home to a metropolis wherein we are playing the role of detective trying to dismantle Nitok's mafia empire. There's my throw something against the wall. I don't actually, or do I really think that? But I'm kind of, Blade Runner. Oh, whoa. Blade Runner, maybe? Question mark. Oh, shit. That would be an interesting idea, actually, if the sentients are treated, well, they kind of already are in the lore, as replicants. Maybe. And maybe the sentients have sort of been, sentients have been enslaved under the thumb of a new Orokin empire. And I'll put Nitok leads the faction, shall we say. I don't know. That's kind of where I'm at the minute. It's kind of where I'm at the minute. Where maybe we have more humanoid sentience, which we've kind of seen. So, how do you spell the new frame? Briscoe? Voiced by Matthew Mercer. A sentient. One who is capable of walking and talking like a humanoid. But we have seen already from the concept art that there will be sentients who are more primal in nature, more alien. We saw that weirdly organic sentient that kind of looked like an alien crab thing. Fungal, yeah. So I wonder if there will be this hierarchy where maybe the leftover sentients have become these feral beasts. Looked kind of infested? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Don't you mean sentient Warframe? How about a sentient Warframe? There we go. Sentient tech rot. I am legend, but sentience. Are we finally going to get real aliens since all the Warframe enemies have been human-made somehow? Well, Xenoflora is technically alien, so maybe any byproduct of its destruction will create these alien hybrids. Who knows? Andy, you can ride the cargo carrier platform with the Solaris operator on it, but does it bring you out further into the abyss? I've picked up the domestic drone already. A sentient Warframe. How is the stream looking? They are just showing recaps of things. There's Adrian. I didn't know he was a Whovian. Maybe I did, actually. Maybe I did know that. Anyway. I don't know. I really don't know what to expect. But I would love to see... I don't know. We were told by Megan that the Tau that we will be returning to will not be the Tau we left. And we've spoken a little bit about how the terraforming will have happened. And it's important to remember this is over 1,000 years ago. So any terraforming which has occurred would have happened over the course of 1,000 years. There needs to be some faction that we want to deal with. And my theory for a while has been we will be dealing with Nitok, who is a pawn, shall we say, of the man in the wall, leveraging her and her want for power, destruction, as a means to give himself a foothold on Tau. Now the question is why? Because he's got to be involved given the artwork, right? Why does the man in the wall want Tau? Question mark. What is it about Tau? Are the sentients something which can unravel his plans? Does he need them to be docile? Does he need them to become enslaved under them for a reason? I don't know. Will we learn more about the Lotus's bargain? Do the sentients play a pivotal role in us being able to thwart him and put an end to the Void War? Question mark. Yeah, will we learn more about the Lotus's deal with the man in the wall? It has been teased. Let me scroll down. It has been teased for a long time, but we still do not know the specifics of the deal. And if we scroll back up, I think it's in this trailer here.
They are finally on their way. your relatives, and my old friends.
Sorry if that was loud. Sorry. Blame Hiss. It's Hiss's fault. Sorry about that, guys. We thought that was a mask. It's a feckin' hat. It's a hat. Gee. Never mind. I was gonna say, sorry, I kind of skipped over it. I think it's here. We see the Lotus on Lua with her arm burning, which to me feels like this might be in the wake of her making a deal with the man in the wall to hide Lua inside of the void in order to save her children. And this is the same hand, the same arm that is visible here with the man in the wall opposite. And my initial read on this image here was that it was a power grab. And yeah, you can look at it as the, creation of Adam, whatever. For me, it felt almost like they were both making a move for Tau in the middle. And it is Entrati's arm, yeah, but that would be like the original version of the man in the wall, right? When Entrati went beyond the rift into the void, met his mirror image, that is, to my mind, the original incarnation of the man in the wall. I think prior to Albrecht ever going in there was no man in the wall. There was no sentient force, and by sentient, I don't mean sentience, I mean sentient, force that existed within the void, hell-bent on killing and, wreaking destruction upon all. So I do think Albrecht was the catalyst for that. But that's up for debate. That isn't concrete. I think most people would probably think the same. But yeah, I think we might actually see her deal be made. And that will have an important role to play in whatever we do now. I don't know what that could be. So I'll put here, we see in one of the trailers her arm ablaze on Lua. Could this be the immediate moment after having agreed to the deal? She says during the Ropalo list fight that she has seen his other face, which was our first indication that she had at some point made a deal with him. And then spoilers for Jade Shadow's constellations ever so slightly. Light flashed on in the game. Someone just put, did we just get wallied? In the chat. So that wasn't me. That was the game. I panicked then, thinking my graphics card might explode. Anyway, Hun Hao elaborates and implies that the deal she made was one to save her children, plunging Lua into the void. And again, for that to be in the trailer, I think must bespeak the idea that it has an important role to play in the winter update. But yeah, I mean, all signs are pointing toward Noir something, right? And we could have a whole list of, Noir nods. Okay, we got the rain motif. The flash again. What is happening? What is going on out there? Stop it. Stop. Rain motifs prominent in Noir filmography. Next up, we've got Zach in the advert spots. We had who was it on the animation panel? Was it the animation panel? Kaz? Was it? Kaz also wearing a detective outfit. I mean, we could even say Briscoe's attire and potential VA. Matt Mercer? Maybe throw that in the mix as well. The weapons lead. Light is flashing. They got to pay their electric bill. Knuckle dusters and pistol. Oh, yeah, of course, dude. Knuckle dusters. Like, yes. Shit, of course. Yeah. Esoteric, and annoyingly, I can't look at image links because the UK government doesn't want us looking at them. I'm not kidding. Have you seen the vessel diagram? Yes. Yes. How is there a Warframe on Tau? Did Entrati make him? Is that why he might speak? Well, we might be looking at, you know, a situation where it's a sentient who's become a Warframe, right? It's a bit of a different situation, but we could even look at Sirius and Orion. They weren't made. They are... Oh, red text? Where? Show me. Tau is in sight. Our journey begins with TENNOLIVE 2026, starting very soon. Any last minute guesses, guys? Any last minute guesses? Cameras on? Any last minute guesses? It's happening. Albrecht and the Indifference are one and the same. Oh my god, that'd be mad. It can't be. Like, they've looked at each other. But like, that'd be insane. We overshoot Tau and go to Alpha Centauri. Briscoe Prime? I'm guessing it'll be absolutely amazing. Maybe Warframe that was made naturally. Andy, a little funny note, you can stand on top of the ship if you are bored. Well, I'm at the front of the ship. And I quite like being down here because no one else is here. And I've got a really clear view. So I'm happy to stand here and just enjoy. And I will intermittently do this. But I'm not going to do that a lot. I want the focus to be on their stream. I want the focus to be on what's going on. But when I feel like there is an opportune moment to show you the relay, I will quickly do that. Far offset for cameras so you can see more? You are a genius. Oh my god, look at that. That's so much better. Wow. Guys. This is insane. Make sure to do a sitting emote. Wait. Do I have one? I don't have it on here. I don't have a sitting emote. I just heard someone say the evidence is you effing suck at fighting. Who's saying that? What is happening in the TennoCon crowd? Are the Canadians beefing? You suck at fighting. You want some? You want some? Let's go outside. Someone wants to throw hands. Oh, dear. God damn. Oh, guys. We are about to witness the next phase of this game. I'm not going to get all sappy and emotional, but what I will say is thank you all sincerely for enjoying my playthrough. Thank you for taking a chance on my new player's adventure and, you know, inviting me so welcomingly and warmthfully into the Warframe community. It is an absolute joy to be here, experiencing my very first TennoCon with all of you. Yeah, I could have been there. Yeah, I could have been on the front row. I could have been, you know, putting my hand on Zach's large thigh. But I'm here. And you know what? I wouldn't trade it for the world. This is special. And I'm really glad I can experience all of this with you. Huh? What? I'd be on Zach's lap. I mean, maybe. Yes. Maybe. Zach thigh mention? Hold up. Oh, dear. But no, jokes aside, I thank you. Because, you know, I've watched creators a lot. Like, I used to watch many creators back in the day, and they'd always say, we couldn't do this without you. I wouldn't be here without you. And, you know, I'd kind of be like, well, you probably would. Like, I'm just one guy watching you. You'd be fine without me being here. But I now get to say I wouldn't be here without all of you. And I mean it. So thank you for, again, watching and enjoying. I can't believe we got the shout out. And again, the fact that, I mean, I might be able to get it back up. Give me a sec. Do I still have the clip? Hold on. TennoCon. For those who missed it. It's been such a good TennoCon so far, hasn't it, guys? It's been so good.
Was doing his new player playthrough through Warframe, and watching him get absolutely giddy about the lore and feel all the feels in the quest. You know, getting to experience that again for the first time vicariously. To all the people who stream their new player experience, thank you for giving us the opportunity to feel that.
Isn't that crazy?
But yeah, so what I did is I said, I'm just going to save these as a treat. I will only watch them while I'm exercising.
Isn't that insane? Isn't that insane? 5 minutes? Okay, we'll go get ready. We'll go get ready. Let me get rid of this. Go back here. Full screen. Unmute. That is almost too loud. Oh, 3, 2, 1. Funny number! It's gone. And it's gone. Oh, guys. Guys! Guys! Oh my god, it's gonna happen! If you need to pee, go pee now! If you gotta poop, hold it in. Unless you trust it to one wipe, then go. Be swift. Tau is moisty. I don't like the word moisty, I'll be honest. Imagine if Tau is a cyberpunk world. And me doing my cyberpunk playthrough is actually like a way of trying to let you guys know. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. There's 330,000 people watching the TennoCon stream. Wow. Oh my god. Holy shit. And that's only on Twitch. Is this 400k? Bloody hell. Thank you, Gary. I appreciate that. There's one of the new sentients we saw earlier in the animation panel. That looks like a new one on the far right-hand side as well. Is audio good, by the way? Can you lower the volume a bit? Sure. I'll turn it down a touch. It's a little loud. I'll turn it down a touch. There you go. I'll leave it there. If it's still a bit too loud, let me know in about a minute, because I know there's some stream delays and stuff. Durkle, have a lovely time. Okay. I'll state again for the record. When it's playing, I'm not going to be necessarily talking too much. I will occasionally scream. Not very loudly. I'll do like a manly scream. But I'm not going to talk over any important reveal. Again, I will occasionally do this to show you what is happening in the relay, but that's it. Oh my god, we're a minute out. I feel like I'm going to pass out. I'm so hyped, guys. This is better than Christmas. This is crazy. 59, 58, 50. I'm not gonna do all of them. I'll start at 10. I'll start at 10. Here we go, guys. Come on. Oh. Holy shit, I'm honestly giddy. Start at 17? Why 17? That's such an odd number. Oh my god, it's happening. Oh my god. Start at 14. Start at 13, okay. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go!
Everybody is running from something.
Casino floor somehow. We saw Briscoe a moment ago with his pistol. Mag Prime. Briscoe. Oh, that's a sick shot.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tenno and Envoy, welcome to TENNOLIVE! My name is Sheldon Carter. I am the president of Digital Extremes, and my God, what a couple of days we have had. Panels, meetups, amazing cosplay, and even a full symphony. Are you guys having a good time?
Yes, we are, Sheldon.
I've had a chance to talk to many of you, and I wanted to say thanks to all of you who have come so far to be with us today, and for the hundreds of thousands of you watching around the world. We want to welcome all of you here to TennoCon. This community and the connection between Digital Extremes and this community is the reason why this all happens. And so tonight, we are very proud to show you all of our efforts, the blood, sweat, and tears that we have done over the last year to get ready for this event and to show you what you're about to see on the stage. Before we do that, I want to acknowledge all of the amazing staff at Digital Extremes. They're all in here amongst you. We all want to be with you while you experience this. If I could get a big round of applause for everyone at DE.
Hell yeah.
So this TennoCon has been great, but I think we all know that there's a piece of the puzzle that's missing.
Yes.
As some of you might know, our amazing, talented creative director, Rebecca Ford, is not here because she had a serious medical procedure yesterday. But I can tell you that the surgery was successful. And I think Reb would really appreciate the energy in this room to be pushed to her, and the energy all around the world. So
we can try,
in
Sheldon.
previous years, I've had you guys cheer, and I've had you guys chant. This year, we're gonna go one more.
Oh?
We're gonna have you sing. 'Cause this is DE, and we like music. Now, I see people squirming in the front. They're like, I gotta sing? It's a tune that you all know. It's Happy Birthday, okay? But it's with a small bit of lyrical change, okay?
Yep.
So I'm gonna sing it, oh God. I'm gonna sing it to you, and then we'll put the lyrics up on the board, and then together, all of us, if you can sing, sing. If you can't sing, hum. And if you can't hum, just feel it in your heart. But I'll give you the the Sheldon rendition before we go to the lyrics.
Okay, sure.
So it's, happy recovery to you. All the Tenno miss you. We love you, Rebecca. Hope you feel better soon. You guys can do that?
We can try.
Okay. You guys, I know you've all sang this song at the top of your lungs at least once. You have practice. So you're gonna do it with me, I'm gonna count you in, and then we're all gonna sing.
Sing it for
Are you guys
her.
ready?
I'm gonna sing it for her. This is for you.
1, 2, 3.
Happy recovery to you. All the Tenno miss you.
We love
you. They didn't show us the screen. I forgot the lyrics. I couldn't see the screen, guys.
Way to go, guys. That was amazing. Reb, we're all thinking of you. We hope you get better quickly. Take all the time you need. Tonight, we're gonna make you proud.
Oh yeah, okay.
And to do that, I get to introduce you to your panel. Are you ready?
I'm ready, Sheldon.
First, we have the bearded wonder, the wizard of reworks, the director of Warframe's design, Mr. Pablo Alonso.
Pablo! Pablo.
Next, we have DE's tastemaker and story breaker, the creative director of Soulframe, Mr. Jeff Crooks. Next, we have your host, the one who can keep this entire panel and community under control. She is never tongue-tied, and she is tonight the big dog, Megan Everett.
The big dog.
Woo! And last, I have DE's fearless leader and creative visionary, the man who always changes the demo last minute, Mr. Steve Sinclair.
Boo. That's what you do, right? You gotta boo him as a joke. Boo.
Thank you very much and enjoy TennoCon.
Thank you, Sheldon.
Thank you, Sheldon.
Thank you, Sheldon. That was great singing.
That was really sweet.
Yeah, you guys sounded great.
Poor Megan's breaking Megan backstage.
I had a little moment, but that's okay. We're prepared. Hi, everybody. How are we feeling? Welcome to our 11th TennoCon. Can you believe that?
That is crazy.
That is crazy
times.
And just looking out, this is like, we're beyond fortunate and grateful that this is even happening. This is incredible.
Yeah. 11 years of making memories, 11 years of your support, loving us. This year we have a record-breaking attendance. We have unlocked a new location.
That's so many people, it's crazy.
It's so many people. You all
I
look
looked
great.
it up, and next month, Brian Adams is going to be in the stage.
Oh my God.
No way.
Is
So
that a
we're opening for him.
Is that a Canadian reference?
We're
Is he
opening
Canadian?
for him.
He sure is Canadian.
Is he Canadian?
Oh, yeah.
Come on, of course.
I'm
Brian
sorry.
Adams?
I'm
Okay.
sorry. I'm
I think maybe
uncultured.
we're too old.
Very
Exactly.
All right. As we typically like to do, shall we get some housekeeping out of the way before we start the party? Yeah, we love it. I know.
Housekeeping.
I think the
know,
empty
I'm
chair
sorry.
is meant to
First,
be for
though,
Reb.
Twitch
To honor
chat.
her.
I
think.
should have told this.
You're supposed to be watching Twitch?
My bad. Let me
Pablo's
check.
locked in on the
it.
Twitch chat. What are they saying?
Oh, you're not going to believe what they're saying.
What?
Clem.
No way.
I know, surprising. Oh, wait. They're saying bring Balco to Warframe. Oh.
Any
Okay,
ve-
maybe that's Rebecca's alt.
That's Rebecca's alternate.
Okay, so
asking
we'll
for
do that.
Valso. Asking for Valso.
We'll get on it.
We'll get on that right away. Okay. Let's start with housekeeping. Is my clicker working? Excellent. Again, just a very heartfelt, genuine thank you to everyone who has ever supported TennoCon, supported Warframe, supported Soulframe. We literally cannot put this event on without you, and we cannot support these charity beneficiaries without you. You met Sistema last night and London Cares today. So again, from the bottom of our hearts, thank you so much for allowing us to give back to these charities. It means the world, so thank you
She
so
was
much.
so nervous.
Thank you
the
all.
whole crowd
To make it possible.
lifted her up. It was so special.
And as another reminder, if you are in-game right now, the relay is live.
There it is.
After maybe a hot fix or so.
There's
We
nothing
had a
there.
couple. Did we have more than one hotfix today?
You know.
Oh God, I haven't been paying attention. Ooh, community director who? The in-game relay is live on Saturn. If you're online right now, where's the camera? If you're online right now, go to the relay, go to the dry dock, go to the
Go
right.
to the right side.
The right side.
Unless you
Beside
want to
your-
be different
We're on
and
the
go to
right
the left
side.
side. But
We're on the right
That's
side.
your own choice.
yeah.
You don't want to be that choice. Go to the right side. Because we are going to experience something all together. Oh, that camera, hey! Sorry, he was waving at me. We are going to experience something together live when the Warframe demo
I'm in the
happens.
middle?
Everyone at home that's
I'm
in
on
this
the-
relay,
I'm on the right
on the right
side
side
of
of
the
the
middle.
railjack, is going to experience something very, very special. And for everyone here that is sad maybe that you're missing out on the in-game version of it, we are gonna run it back next week. So you'll be able to experience that as well for yourself.
cool.
Yes. And right now, if you're watching, you're linked. If you watch Zach's video over and over about Twitch linking, you'll be earning yourself
You
a
will
Mesa
get this
Prime.
by watching here, by the way.
Obviously, everyone in the audience is getting one as well from via email. You probably already got your email. Redeem it, get it. Yes, there you go. Mesa Prime, everybody. And we also have a whole week of Gift of the Lotus alerts, so you can look forward to that when you get home very safely to your many
cool.
different countries and regions.
Do
You
they
guys
normally
meet
do that? Loads of
people
Gift
from
of
all
the
over
Lotus
the world
events?
these 2 past days.
My Uber driver was shocked that there were 4 people from Germany on this car going along. I was explaining, he was like, what is this about? And I was like, oh, it's like a gaming commission. And he's like, oh, like GTA 6. And I was like, well.
Except we actually release.
Just like,
Oh, well done.
Megan.
What a burn.
Oh, I'm going to hear from the lawyers on that one.
I'm joking. Okay, as we said at the beginning of the day, Stephen and I, Soulframe, you guys had your dev stream. You talked about many different exciting things.
Couple things.
A couple things. You guys are actually going to be up first during
That's
this
right.
TENNOLIVE experience.
Ooh.
But talk to me a little bit about what you guys talked about on the dev stream.
That people wanted fishing, and that was kind of the end of it, actually.
You guys are getting
yeah,
fish.
we're
I
gonna
would
get
want
fishing.
You guys are going to get, wait,
Fishing
vegan
immediately
fishing.
makes the game
Vegan
better.
fishing.
Vegan fishing.
And I think, one of our employees was in the crowd and heard from behind them, finally, it's a real game now. So there's that, I guess.
We made it.
But yeah, we showed a lot of stuff, and we're going to hopefully contextualize that. And hopefully not without taking too much time, because there's a very amazing and very big Warframe demo reveal today as well.
Jam-packed.
Jam-packed.
Very serious.
Yes.
With this, well, I mean, the music's always incredible, but this one is the Warframe music. Oh my God.
Okay.
We'll get Sheldon back out and he'll sing to it or something.
And you also said mounts. You gave some mount information.
That's right. And I also met a player who said, well, if you had mounts, I'll come back. And I said, we are.
We got one.
We are. And so I'm like, there we go. We got one. But yeah, we've been
I've
kind
never
of showing
seen
this in
any Soulframe
cinematics and things like
gameplay.
that. And then finally, it's
So this will be my
gonna
first time ever
launching this
watching
fall with co-op support and all sorts of great things. I did get a request from a player to if you could like do a split where it's like
I got the pin.
you
from
got
that
the
player,
pin
yeah.
as well.
With the-
Okay, I've got it in my pocket as good
Where's
luck.
that player? Where's
Yep.
that player?
They're in here somewhere. Yep.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, they're here. Noted.
Found
See,
them.
we take notes here.
Found them. As well, there's something happening in-game, am I correct?
There is a Mendicant Rider that you can now, a sub-boss that you can go fight.
Love.
That launched to the game live today.
Okay.
I don't know if my clicker's working. There it is.
There it
Yep.
is.
Mendicant Rainbreaker. Yep. Very fun, and you're going to see more of
Holy shit, look at
Rainbreaker
that.
as well shortly.
Beautiful.
Why are
And
we not
you
playing
said
Soulframe,
Preludes access.
guys?
It's a free weekend?
That's right. It's all open.
This looks sick.
If you've signed up, you'll be in. So make sure you sign up. And if you haven't signed up this weekend, sign up.
And please feel free to wishlist us on
Ask
Steam
yourself.
as
Thank
well.
you, Jeff.
I was
That's
told
My
supposed to
dad's
plug the
playing
wish
it
list.
too.
The
Oh,
corpo.
God.
Got my
Okay.
corpo notes.
Corpo
You're the
notes.
CEO now. Wish list, please.
I'll join you
if you
soon.
don't mind.
So it's anyone who's
Steam.
ever signed up, you're in.
Maybe
It's
after
also
my
a free
Cyberpunk
weekend.
playthrough, I'll
Sign
play it.
up.
That's right.
Download Soulframe Preludes and you're in.
Yep. Thank you.
Amazing.
Yep.
All right. I think it's time for your live demo.
Are we doing it?
Oh,
You're
geez,
doing it.
already?
Already.
Can't we do more
32-minute
housekeeping? I'm
demo,
kinda
I
scared.
believe.
No, they don't want that.
Okay, all
they
right.
don't want that.
Okay.
Okay. What do we, Landon? Can we get a round of applause for Landon?
Landon is running our demo
Soulframe
today.
Slayers?
Landon and his wolf pack.
Landon and the wolf pack.
Yeah, so this is our, I don't know, Jeff, do you want to set this up like it's some kind of talk show?
I get, like, if anyone saw our demo last year, it had a rat being farted out the back end of a bear.
We're not doing that this year.
This is tonally very different. Typically,
what?
you've seen the Envoy play the role of the healer and helping the Omen beasts who are becoming
Don't
corrupted
ask.
by the
I
pollution
won't.
in the world.
I'm not. I'm good.
We're giving a bit more context to the player's role, a bit more history, and
Jesus
showing
Christ.
that you yourself are also susceptible to the same kind of poisoning.
Okay.
How you deal with that.
Yeah.
Without further ado.
Without further ado,
I've
let's,
never
let's
seen
get
any
into
game
it.
All right.
Watch some games.
Here we
Legit,
go.
my
That's
first
why we're
time
here.
ever seeing
Let's
this
go
game.
with Soulframe.
Oh shit! Hello. Is that Lady Gaga?
A splinter in the heart
Shadowheart.
sings in the tree.
Jennifer English. I'm in. I'm becoming a founder. That's all I needed to know. God, does he have a huge hand or a small head? Yes? Thanks.
Mon. Enough. I'm up.
This feels very Duviri.
Here, Chris.
Oh, are we at airship? Shut the. Oh my god. Oh my god, what is. I don't care if it's not technically ready. I want in. I want in now. Oh my god. This is so up my street. God, this feels special. Straight into gameplay, smooth. Real smooth.
Hail Tempest. He's waiting in the pits. already.
What? That's 100 short. These rats are as club as dogs. That's a beaver, idiot.
What?
They Father.
They demand more. Always more. Quotas met, and so they double. I run them piss pits night and day. Furnaces gorging on elder oaks and omen firs. But time's teeth gnaws away.
The star.
We need stronger stock. I need the blue blood.
Where did Verity? They won't know what this is, what it means.
So remind them.
What a tonal shift. Okay. Let's go check the quality. I'm definitely at 1080, right? There we go. It went to 720. We're at 1080 now. Sorry, guys. These feel like two very different games, but I'm here for it. Oh, so is this 4-player co-op? Just like Warframe. Open world. For those unfamiliar with me, my bread and butter is fantasy. So this is... Oh, sick! Whoa! And this is a pre-alpha, which is important to remember. Ah. What's itemization like? Is it like an ARPG where loot has random attributes? Not really. It's similar to Warframe. Basically Warframe. Okay.
Herald to your shadow heart.
And that's the blade we saw, fella. Hold up. Hold up. They mentioned wanting the blue blood. Damn, she's one strong gust of wind away from a nip slip. God damn, that is a cool looking armor set. Imagine giving birth and then go straight out into war. Holy shit. Yo! Whoa, okay. How does combat feel then? Is it... Because I can see they've got a... Wow. Whoa, okay. So Sekiro-ish, it's a bit slow. I'm kind of down for that. Is it like playing, I don't want to say Souls game, but imagine a Souls game if you had a 1, 2, 3, 4, you know, keys for abilities to use. Because I've definitely seen that with all of them. A bit, yeah. More Souls-like combat. It's Witcher 3-esque. Kind of DS1. Do very but better. I mean, this is sick. That is a sick skill. Holy light, suffocating them, lifting them up, hanging them, and then holy swords descend to kill them. That's so cool. Harry! Okay. I know people have said that I should wait, but I kind of like the idea of helping shape the game. Not from a privileged position, but just as a player. Not like my opinion will mean more, but, you know, just as a founder. Being able to say or do something, you know? What is this? Is that the guy that we at the beginning? Tempest? No.
It's a cruel pain, they say. A searing spider in the ear, a seething slug in the throat. But trust me, it only hurts until you sing.
It's Red Force.
So sing with them.
Sheldon's back. No! You monsters! No way do you up. Soulframe.com. Hold on. Founders pack. Where is it? Purchase. Oh my god, guys. A Soulframe Fable. War songs. I mean, honestly, I kid you not. After this stream today, I swear to you, I'm getting the Founders Pack for me, and I'm gonna get the Founders Pack for my dad because he's been playing Soulframe.
Oh no.
DE deserves the money.
What's this you pulled from the clear? A wee minnow, I see. Oh.
Okay. Oh, yeah. That's the stuff. Oh my god.
From courage comes wrath. One cease, bring doom. Let spirit come death in this Icarus womb.
Okay. The trailer so far, while great, does feel like a fever dream.
There. See it? The little blue one there with the tail. Osaraxi, they call it. They have a little circus whenever it passes near.
Literally DS1.
The star. Embrace it, become it, or drown.
Foil Dawn. It's nuts. Is there anything happening in Warframe? Nope. I wondered if the blue star was going to appear in the night sky.
Aye, that's ripe enough for cake. Now, where's your wee gift of socks? Doesn't he feel like sockish? Oh, a bent waggy. Who'd want such a thing? Oh, happy birthday.
The Master Beaver is alive,
off you
yes.
go for more bangle nuts.
Thank God.
You've a cake to bake.
There's so much. There's so much happening. This starts off in some sort of forge city in the clouds. Then we're at night killing some people. We're shooting a bow. Then we're in some sort of upside down nightmare world. Then we've given birth to a blue-armed baby, and then we're going to war. Then we're playing a beaver. A lot is happening. Yo!
Twice for a horn.
Stupid things. Flash them and they freeze. Boom to soil, spoil to sky.
Remember, this is a live demo, not pre-recorded. Someone is on stage playing this right now.
Feel so far. Feel.
There he is. It's Ben. My eyes.
Gods.
Somehow Andy did this. Thank you, Eticia.
Slow in lessons, are they? Fly, knee thing, for I join in your breaking oaths. The Vale lands wither, Doyen. Same as you. Your flight.
Okay. What is this game about? I tried to follow.
We are born as shimmer, fishes, flies, or folk. Then back again as finners to seek the ponding yolk. Now, get your spool, Minnow.
I don't know.
And your wisp hooks too.
I don't know.
Spin her up and lob it over.
They have added fishing. Oh shit, there it is.
Reel it, gentle, a wee
Is Warframe just like The Legend of Zelda meets Warframe meets Dark Souls?
My old auntie.
Because I'm in.
Let's see you pinch my cheek now with those feebly fins. Well, the other day, what came over you, I should have told you sooner, but now you know. We blue have the touch of life unnatural. We can grasp the fleeing soul and set it back. There is a story, of course, a reason. We will read the Solon of Talisker come night, but for now it is enough to say, be wary, Minnow, for we pay the cost with our own soul lost. And who would want to forget all this?
I will say, I'm amazed at how much story there is in and voice acting for a pre-alpha video game. Yo! Volk's Ark, Bond 1? Zephyrus Tendra. Oh my god!
Are you even trying to hold this back?
Oh my god. I legit might have to do a little mini playthrough of what's out so far. All I want to do right now is install this and play it. Which is not good. I've got a lot of other things to be doing.
Something wicked comes, Gordon. A Vadagar with thinking heart.
Boss, okay.
My lance,
For those,
will be there.
I'm big into Souls games, big into Elden Ring. I play them all, challenge run them all.
Down now. Let its Icarus blood seed our festering field.
I'm curious to see what bosses look like. What is this Tree Sentinel moveset?
Greater sugar than blue blood divine.
Cool, okay.
Know the pain of inner warrioring.
Yo, you can use abilities on them as well? I thought they would have had some sort of immunity.
A carrot to play.
Again, this is being played live on stage. He could die. Wait, there's a button that... Wait, you can mount the horse? Jesus Christ. Stop it with the flashbang, Soulframe. Oh, Saraxi is stealing the horse? I can't quite believe what I've been watching, to be honest with you. When I was told it was in a pre-alpha state, I thought it was gonna look pretty threadbare. Yo! And then you get the boss's abilities? That is awesome. I get that the what seems to be the overarching narrative here is the idea of natural order and
Doyen never told
rampant
you,
expansionism.
did he? How she died.
The character's mother.
Listen. Do you hear it? Like a needle in the ear.
No way they got Ben singing.
everlasting sun. Sin no more a famine beneath this hallowed storm. Sing to ending of war as we're all reborn. Silver eyes, we shall hail them till all and all see. Silver eyes, I shall hail them till heaven has me.
Carry me.
It's literally Twilight Princess. A woofer sniff, a woofer sniff. It was foretold. Holy shit.
Listen to me. There's no magic there. It's too far up. They'll be stronger. They'll burn you alive with no stones to remake you. If you're smart, you won't push that button.
We dumb. Ooh. This is nuts. This is nuts. This is crazy. Coming full-ish.
The little brat. And look at that.
Is this Lady Gaga from earlier?
True blue and you. Am I being rescued? I'm not dressed for that. Stay out of this.
That's Bjork. Guys. Edgelord Envoy. Guys. I swear to you, when I end stream, I'm buying 2 Founders packs.
Great work, Landon.
Again, one for me and one for my dad.
Amazing, Landon.
Oh my God.
I am blown away.
The beaver survived.
The beaver lived.
Yes.
No matter what they announce for
It is not
Warframe,
a dog-sized rat. It's a
I'm
beaver.
happy at the minute.
He's the true hero.
What did we just witness? Do you want to leave it at that?
A very relentlessly paced, condensed version of half of War Songs.
That's the first. That's an That's a condensed version of the first half of the War Songs quest.
Yep. I'm still confused by it, but a lot of amazing things in it, and the team just did an incredible job with a very complicated time-traveling, time-swapping boss fight as well. So
that looked
very proud
sick.
of it.
It was quite the task. They killed it.
I hope you liked it. And if you did, maybe you should wish list on Steam.
Ah, Corpo. All right. I think we need a little bit of a breather.
Oh, you're not ready for your demo yet?
Emotionally shattered.
Okay, sorry.
I'm gonna need a minute. Should we do just a little bit of our classic giveaways?
Yes.
Giveaways?
Yes. Let's give some giveaways.
Sure, why not?
I believe a box is being, a box is being wheeled out as we speak.
It's even themed.
It is even themed.
Is Rebecca in there?
Oh my God, please.
That'd be so cool if she popped out.
Woohoo! 3, 2, 1. Aww.
It wasn't.
No, Rebecca.
All right.
All right, Pablo is going to help me with this.
Nice.
And we do have some DE volunteer runners because obviously new location unlocked. I just can't give it to you. You're too far away. Okay, we are going to start with, also online, let's run a power plat of 100,000 platinum, please, Rue.
Power plat.
Power plat.
Too much.
Couple dollars.
Wow.
Well, thank you, Rue. We'll also do 100,000 platinum to someone lucky here. Shall we?
100,000 platinum?
All right, we're digging.
Oh my
we're
God.
digging, thank you. All right, Pablo's gonna read it out, and we have DE runners on the side ready to come collect your information. If you're in the bowl, I believe we're gonna do a come to the box office and show us you're legit, and we'll give you your gift, because
So I didn't ask you this, but do I say the in-game alias or do I dox them?
no docs.
Okay, no dox.
No
Okay,
docs.
sure. You sure?
I'm sure.
The
Okay.
camera's
In-game
getting
alias.
close to doxing.
Onion Aid, congratulations. Do we have an Onion Aid in the house?
Onion Aid? Oh no. Where are you?
I see.
Oh, by the Canada Life sign? Plug. Are you like right there?
Yep,
There's so many people. Oh, do you see him? Confirmed? We're coming. Okay.
Confirmed. Canada Life
That
sign.
crowd
Excellent.
is huge.
Danny and Nella are on their way to confirm your validation. 100,000 platinum to that person, everybody.
100,000 plat. Oh my God.
All right, Pablo, can you please grab that Nidus statue over there? Ooh. Who got their hands on a Nidus statue? Yes. All right, this Nidus statue is going to a lucky. There's a lot of stuff in this box. Oh, Lord. Pablo?
And the winner is Angry Screech.
Angry Screech.
We have an Angry Screecher out there.
We have an angry.
Oh, they're
Okay.
Yeah?
Imagine the username was just
Angry
something feral.
Screech?
Yeah. Wisp Feet
Do we-
Lover
the
69.
spotlight is- oh, is that them
Do we have a
standing up
Wisp
in the green
Feet Lover
shirt?
69?
Hi. All right, it's being delivered. Zach is running.
Zach
And
has it.
just confirmed the 100,000 platinum on Twitch. The winner is Toxic_J.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Toxic_J. All right, our
starts
next
sweating
giveaway
Jim Towel.
is the 7-piece dice set, and this poster here is signed by Rebecca Ford.
Those are rare this time.
These, oh, so rare. All right, the winner is, oh, that's a great name.
Goat Gun.
Goat Gun.
The
Goat
goat of the
_gun.
guns.
We have a goat gun in the house. A goat gun. Oh, I see the hands are pointing.
I just saw
They're-
Beth come on the stage.
Oh, they're way up there. Okay, please come to the box office
can you see
after the
anything?
show, and we will get you your
How
prize.
did she see the winner of the 100,000 plat? This is
All
like
right,
Where's
our last
Wally on
prize
steroids?
is the one, the only Letty and Amir floof. Anybody get these this weekend?
There's my mom over there. Who this
Wait, is your mom
character
actually
is
here?
named after her.
Hi. Oh, hola. All right. The
Aw,
winner
that's
of Amir
cute.
and Letty floof is, I'm going to the bottom of the barrel, guys. Ooh, she's folded. Here we go. Letty and Amir. Oh, Good luck.
And the name is Talilolo.
Talilolo?
Congratulations to Talilolo.
Well done, Talilolo. In the house?
If you're out there somewhere.
I see lights.
Lights. It's searching. Talilolo. Are you walking down? Hi! Amazing. All right, those are all our giveaways.
Zach is getting some cardio there.
Zach is getting his cardio in. Run, Zach.
Poor
All right.
Zach.
Goodbye, Bucks.
Woo. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you so much.
I'm still like
All
riding the hype
let's get
from
back
Soulframe.
to business, shall
Back
we?
to business.
Back
I don't
to
think I'm ready
business.
for any
But what I mean by that
Warframe
is back to
announcements.
housekeeping.
No.
Come on, just a couple things. Dog Days is coming back, everybody. Everyone's favorite summer event. I know.
I've never done one of these.
August 4th, get your noodles, get your soaker trons, get soaked. Is that what she says? Get soaked?
Get soaked?
Sure, get soaked.
With
It's
my
coming back.
Soakatron?
In addition to this one, our brand new glyphs designed by Space Waifu. Yeah. Jeff, what's your favorite one?
I like the Arrow one.
You like the
It's
Arrow
a cranky
one?
Arrow, yeah.
I like the air one too.
They're amazing.
They are amazing. And a bunch of other rewards are coming. So just a little fun summertime activity back for you. Okay, as we know, our next heirloom went live this morning. Why don't we take a closer look, shall we?
Oh, let's take a closer look. Yeah, why not? Is this a spoiler in the back? No, it's the round set. Never mind. I got excited. I was like, oh shit, is this a bar on town? No, it's a round table.
Miscreant. The sentence is death.
The Brex card is so diabolical.
Ooh. Ooh. My goodness.
My one contribution was being the prude that said we need to cover her up a little bit.
That
And
was,
that's what-
you're gonna take credit for that?
You can check the.
I was
slide
gonna
for
say,
that.
if you wanted a real closer look, you would remove the duster, but
Oh, team no duster.
Team No Duster.
You're team duster.
Respectful. Respectfully.
Wow, divided couch. I'm
my
team no
ass.
duster.
Well, no, respectfully.
All right,
Ace's
she is
ass.
available on all platforms. Thank you so much for
guess.
your excitement over the heirloom collection. We're very excited about Mesa, designed by Liger. Another one, incredible Liger
I'm
designs.
Team Duster.
Killed it.
When I'm
Killed it,
streaming.
as always. Okay.
Team No Duster.
Now, this
at
next
night.
announcement would be one that Miss Rebecca Ford would have been absolutely feral to announce. She would have been barking to announce what's
Barking, okay.
this year announcement. But the best alternative that we could do with our budget, because Lord knows this man needs a paycheck. The one, the only, your Arthur Nightingale, Ben Starr, everybody.
Is he still wearing the definitely... It's a new one. Can't read it.
Hello.
Ben Starr will do anything for money. True. He is so lovable.
Wow.
Oh,
Do it again. All of you get 100,000 platinum.
That's not legally binding.
that's not in the contract, not in the contract.
Hello.
Ben, you changed.
I did change. I still wasn't able to get the eyeliner off.
I told you that was going to be permanent.
Yeah, for those of you who didn't tune in, you missed out on a great narrative panel.
It was good.
Where I was dressed up as Rebecca Ford.
It was really,
Megan did
really
my
good.
makeup, and I still have the eyeliner on. So just enjoy my face for a second.
Can we get a close-up zoom
Yeah.
in? Can we really zoom in on those eyes?
We getting that?
Zoom. Oh.
Wow, it's a winged eyeliner as well. Look at that.
Thank you.
Looks good.
Thank you, guys. I couldn't see
Beautiful.
it, but I'm assuming I looked stunning.
You do.
Okay. Thank you for having me on here. It's probably going to come as a surprise, no surprise to anyone why I'm here, or maybe it will. Probably my best known role in all of video games is probably the role of Geno in Fortnite, right? Everyone's
Oh my
like that
God.
Ben Starr from Fortnite, he's great. Well, for those who don't know, I'm in Fortnite. And for 6 months of the year, I lied to them and I said, I'm this guy called the Visitor, but I'm not going to lie to you, my true community, my Warframe community. No. I wouldn't come here and lie to you like I'd gleefully lie to the Fortnite community for an extended period of time. So here I am, paycheck in hand, finally getting that DE money to reveal that for many, many years, DE have had a wonderful collaboration with Epic. And
here we go. It's happening.
Right
They're doing it.
That I get the opportunity to announce that Excalibur is coming to Fortnite.
Excalibur was the first. When this new storm comes,
goal is if it's Excalibur Prime.
one standing.
So the only way that we could play Excalibur Prime if we did not get the founder pack is to play Fortnite.
I would love it if all of you could wear my skin. I want every single one of you to wear my skin and wear it with glee, okay? Thank you.
Sure.
My skin is yours.
Okay. That's right. Excalibur is finally coming to Fortnite. He's thanked the bus. I know that would have been something that Reb would have absolutely loved to say, because Reb's a Fortnite gamer, if you didn't know. That's like one of her top games.
She did tell me that as an ambassador of Fortnite,
yeah,
that you would show us how to hit the gritty.
Oh my God!
Is this accurate?
Come on, Ben. You know what? I think I need to.
No way. Oh my God.
Can I be fully transparent? I didn't know what the gritty was until 24 hours ago. I've had to look at a guy who apparently invented it and watched it on YouTube. Okay, so here we go.
How much are they paying him?
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Oh my God, what am I watching?
Am I done? Do you need anything else of me?
That was beautiful.
Thank you.
That was absolutely beautiful. So yes, Excalibur is coming to Fortnite.
I get why he's wearing
and
the
there is
t-shirt
a
now.
way in the Epic Game Store if you want to purchase Warframe packs. You can get Excalibur for free in Fortnite. Just a little way of our longest partners with Epic.
That's right, yes.
It's like a legacy thing. We've been working with them
All the
for...
way back to Unreal, that's right. Yep.
We made Warframe, they made Fortnite, and now we're coming back together.
Yep.
Is the Visitor and Excalibur gonna hit the gritty?
Yeah, they'll kiss or something. I don't know. I don't know, that'll probably... someone draw some artwork of that or something for me. That would be great.
As a serious note, before you leave, Ben.
Yeah?
Loved your song in the trailer.
Oh, yeah.
The first time I heard it.
That was him in the
literally
Soulframe.
chills the
Yeah.
first time I heard it.
Ben is our bear.
So I played Bayer in Soulframe, and I did that little song at the end where the guy was singing during the fight. You know?
Yeah.
I legitimately got emotional.
I hit the gritty when I was singing it, you know?
Do you have anything else you want to plug while you're up here?
You know what? I think I don't know if you guys have heard of a game called Warframe.
Oh, okay.
You should really play. It's really good.
All right, everybody, thank you, Ben.
Thank you, Ben.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ben.
Holy, anything for a paycheck, that guy.
Oh, jeez.
I'm joking. All right, our next announcement, our next reveal is also better said from someone more high voltage.
Amir?
Well, hello, TennoCon. Guess who just broke the fourth wall?
We had a tease of this during the narrative panel. For those who missed it.
Yeah, that's right. For those of you that don't know, Amir has hacked the highwaves.
Do we have any red text?
What am I trying to say? Airwaves, thank you.
No red text.
I'm not tongue-tied at all, like Sheldon said. Amir has hacked the airwaves. He's taken over for Nora Knight, and in August, you're gonna get a themed Nightwave featuring Amir.
Cool.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've done like a custom Nightwave. And you know, when this idea came up, including this part.
These are not official skins. I'm sorry, unless you really want them.
Unless you really insist.
Yes!
Oh, I'm cashing checks,
I
baby.
know people would want that as soon as they saw this. Oh my God.
Yes.
But yeah, it's a very fun new twist where the cats
Get on the
are
forums,
coming
get
back
on the
and we're
Reddit.
putting together a game for
Take
them.
my plat.
That's right.
Take my money.
Oh wait, I skipped something. I'm sorry. Rue, go ahead. Rue, my video. Thanks, bestie. So as you know, this Helvania, it's actually going to be turned into a tabletop game upstairs in the mall.
Oh my God.
In every tabletop game, you gotta have a master of the games.
That's so cool! Oh.
So Fables and Frontiers is finally coming to fruition, Emir's absolute dream and goal in life. And that's gonna permanently stay in Helvania, so you'll be able to go up there and look at it, you know, partake in Frontiers and Fables. These are just fun, not real skins.
Not real skins, but real glyphs.
Yet, that's right. And these are just fun player cards that, you know, we imagined with the classes that they picked.
Yeah.
And of course, the Kim is gonna get expanded because you need a group chat for Fables and Frontiers, of course.
Yeah, they'll play.
That's such a cool image as well for the group chat.
You'll have your group chat to play Fables and Frontiers, and then later on in the year, we have some plans to even expand the hex further with a few more conversations and capture dates.
That's right.
Wow.
Gotta get Ben back in that booth, am I right? Oh, gotta pay him.
Also, since Amir is breaking the fourth wall a little bit, we're gonna get a brand new Eximus, kind of inspired by his abilities, and he'll be all over the place.
New Eximus. It's gonna be shocking.
It's gonna be shocking.
Stop it. Also coming in the reward track for this Nightwave, we have brand new glyphs. These are by community artist Zildi. Unlimited official skins, of course.
Gorgeous.
I would
Absolutely
become
amazing.
a Nyx main.
Also in the reward track, one of my
that
absolute
skin
favorite
existed.
rewards of all time that we've ever done for Nightwave. The boys are back in town.
Yeah.
New online song. Running late. The boys are back. Has any of you heard it yet?
I haven't.
You haven't?
There's been a work in progress. It's like their demo tape, I think.
I know.
The idea is sick.
Matt Chalmers, are you in the crowd? Where is he?
He's sleeping off his
Nah, he's
concert
sleeping.
hangover.
Oh, he's over there.
Oh, there he is. He's jumping.
Quit, Max. Sing it for us. Amazing. You did great.
It sounds great.
It sounds great. But no, this
So
is
exciting.
a brand new online song. We got the boys back in the studio, and as part of the Nightwave reward track, you will earn this song, and you'll be able to listen to it. And I'm sure it'll be on streaming services at a later date.
Nice.
Nice. So this is all coming in August. This is our August Nightwave, so you can look forward to that. All right, we have a running bit on this stream, on this here
August, how could you?
TENNOLIVE, that we announce our unannounced fall 2026 update.
You gotta announce the unannounced.
It's an announced, unannounced fall 2026 update. But as you can see, that's a tongue twister, and you know I can't pronounce anything, and I get sick and tired of saying unannounced fall 2020 whatever update.
I kind of like it.
I don't.
You win.
Therefore, we're gonna give you the update name for this unannounced fall
Yes.
update. Are you ready?
Yes.
Prelude to Town.
Ooh, what does it mean? What does it mean?
What could it be?
Oh, shit.
Tell me.
Well, this update
On Earth?
will include
The Saruman.
Naren, of course, because it has to, which is a brand new Frost Warframe. She is very different from the one you know. It's been over a decade since we made a Frost Warframe, so
Okay.
I'm very excited to give it a new twist.
Oh, jeez. A new female ice Warframe coming this update.
Yep.
There you go.
All you ice lovers out
The
there.
pictures look very Ostron, but one of them was the Saruman.
Whoa. That was a lot.
Maybe it's
'cause
not.
no one else does ice but Frost, right? Like we went 13 years and said, nah.
A few dabbles, you know, Chroma dabbles.
Okay, dabble. Don't say the word Chroma. Oh my God, don't.
My bad.
Don't say it. We're fine. New Warframe come this update. We will tell you all about her and all about this update in our September dev stream, which we're going to get to in a little bit. We'll set the scene for that. What else is coming in this Ice Blade of Naren update but Citrine Prime?
Citrine Prime looks so cool.
Yeah, look at that.
Any Citrine lovers out there? I met a couple of Citrine mains. Very enthusiastic Citrine mains. I love it. So Citrine Prime will be coming in this Ice Blade of Naren update. Also coming, Corvex Deluxe.
Yes, the gargoyle.
He's a gargoyle-themed Warframe
That is
Deluxe.
so cool.
Very cool.
Very cool. From the mind of Rebecca likes gargoyles. We know this, okay? This is her thing. Also, his abilities will be gargoyleified, if you will. Also coming in the Ice Blade of Naren update, another deluxe, Banshee Deluxe.
Wonder why.
Oh, I saw this earlier and it looks
Banshee Deluxe.
Oh, yeah.
amazing.
Wow. This beautiful concept is by community creator and artist Mishka. So very talented. Thank you for working with us.
This one's incredible.
It's so gorgeous. I can't wait to see it in game, rigged, everything. So she will be coming with the Ice Blade of Naren update. But why would we do a Banshee Deluxe?
What do you mean? Why?
Could it be?
Is it time?
Yo! I was gonna say, I'm like ecstatic about the skin. I don't like playing Banshee. Pablo.
We're gonna get a rework. Banshee is a very interesting one because actually the people that really know how to use her, she's actually really strong. So I think most of our emphasis is trying to like...
That one guy, yeah!
There are very few that actually know how to use her. She's very strong. So our idea is mostly trying to bring that power that already exists there and make it kind of easier to access and make it more kind of the natural part of her kit.
Yeah, another 2013 Warframe that is just kind of sat there for a bit, not gonna lie. All right, Banshee Deluxe, Banshee Rework, all this is coming in the Ice Blade of Naren update, like I said, in our September dev stream.
AKA the
Announced, unannounced, Ice
Announced,
Blade,
unannounced.
Fall 2026. I refuse. Something we'd also like to let you know during TENNOLIVE is where we're gonna be for the rest of the year. Yes. Our little Tenno VIP. Jeff is smiling because
I've been included. I still think you're gonna leave me at the gate.
No, I won't leave you at the gate this
Tenno
time.
VIP?
We have some trips
Come
planned
to
this year
London.
for Tenno around the world. We are coming to South Korea. We're going to Seoul.
Okay.
And this is where we will have the September dev stream. This is where we will tell you everything about the Ice Blade of Naren update.
Yo!
Jeff will be on stage. He's one of the girls.
I'm very excited.
He's with all the girls.
I may have known about this. I may have known.
And then we're taking a trip to China, see our Chinese Tenno again, very excited. And then we're gonna go skip to the
I'm going, yeah. I'll be at the Tenno VIP in London, UK.
We're coming back to London.
Hey.
Let's be honest, okay?
I know. The big one.
They have cool cabs.
Guys, I have a
It's
train
way better
booked
over there.
already.
We're going to London, UK
And a
in
hotel.
October, and then we're going to I almost did an accent. We're going to Glasgow. I will not do it in an accent. I butchered it the last time I did it. So this is where you'll find us kind of around the world for the later end of the year.
I've had to keep saying like, oh, I hope
we love dates.
I hope they
We
come
love
back
give
to the
people
UK.
A heads up as to where we are. What if we give them the date of TennoCon next year?
Oh, no. Oh, man. Too scary.
Should we give her the date for next year? Yeah?
Go on, Em.
July 16th and 17th next year.
Whoa! Book my train ticket and my plane ticket
An
now.
attitude to do.
Boss
Did
man.
I just see Brozyme hit the
And Noah.
6-7? Brozyme, did you just hit the 6-7? I saw that. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, of course.
That is
Say the
true,
date.
though.
We'll have obviously a lot more information about
It
TennoCon.
is
Maybe we'll be in this
16,
space.
17.
Maybe we'll be somewhere bigger.
Ooh.
We actually can't get any bigger than this. This is
This is
actually as
pretty
big
much
as I
freezed
think.
London.
Okay.
This is big
We
as
have
it
to go
gets.
to the other London.
We have to go to the cool London. All right. I'm done my housekeeping.
Really?
Come on.
That's it.
So what follows the housekeeping? I
There's
wonder.
nothing left to do now, right?
Anything left to do?
Well, I think it's finally time for everyone to experience the live demo.
Yes.
The live future of Warframe.
Yes.
Are we
Oh my
ready?
God.
We're ready. Let's go. Let's go.
Guys, I'm gonna.
If you caught some of the panels earlier,
I'm gonna explode.
We've been kind of teasing a little bit of, tune into TENNOLIVE, tune into TENNOLIVE. And one of the things that we are extremely excited about is welcoming another member to the voice actor family.
They're not going to bring him out, are they? There's no way. There's no way.
And I'm excited to confirm that Matt Mercer is voicing our new Warframe.
Hell yeah. I'm buzzing about this.
Should we give the name?
Briscoe.
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 This is Briscoe, our
panel.
detective-themed Warframe?
Detective. Oh my God.
Interesting.
I love the tie design. I'm just gonna say.
He's
I
a
tell you
very
now, if it's a
dapper guy.
Talk Mafia,
But of
I
course, Warframes don't talk.
There's no way.
But that's not a proto-frame.
Very mysterious.
Very myster-
How's this going to
How's
work?
that gonna work?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, you're about to find
Maybe
out
we should watch the demo.
in our live demo.
Here we go. Is that happening? Are we just going in?
Before we start,
Oh.
I obviously just want to say that, again, thank you for being here. A lot of hard work has gone into, obviously, the Soulframe demo, the Warframe demo. DE, in general, has just been working really hard to make this for you. This is for you, for our community, for our Tenno, for our envoys. But of course, we're missing, I know Ben sat there, but we're missing, obviously, Rebecca Ford. And
oh, she's gonna cry.
We worked her ass off before
Sorry.
this demo. Yeah, worked right up to the last day before she went in. So, and she's watching now on Twitch. Yeah, so she's with you, Megan. She's with you.
Everyone else, not just me.
Nah, but she's with you too. Yep.
Oh no! I'm gonna fall.
So we're gonna do this for you. We're gonna do this for Space Mom. Any words before I head over there?
You're gonna kill it, Megan.
Oh, thank you.
You got this,
Yep,
Megan.
you got
Thank you.
this.
All right. Space Mom did actually prepare a few words, pre-recorded words for you. So we're gonna
God.
play that now, and then we're just gonna get
Love
right
it.
into it. You ready?
Yes.
We're ready.
All right.
Very ready.
Let's go.
Oh my God.
It is July 9th, and we just finished our final presentation before TennoCon. We did. Megan did it live, and since I'm not there tonight, I wanted to cue up the TennoCon demo with some prepared words.
Oh.
Hello, everyone. It is July 9th. I just said that. We just finished our last rehearsal. I just said that too. Hello, my name is Rebecca Ford, and I am part of the Warframe team. The team at Digital Extremes has worked harder than ever for this, and I am sad to not be there in the room with you. It is very hard to be kept away from this day for Warframe. What you are about to see is a mix of a few things. I will shut up soon so you can watch Megan play the demo live. But to set the scene, you are going to see specific moments from where the Warframe story is going, including a live moment that shows what's happening at home in the relay. So if you aren't there at TennoCon, like me, hop on game, get in the relay. And if you're in the audience, don't worry, because it'll be waiting for you when you get home. Please enjoy seeing the future of Warframe, and let's all say good luck, Megan, to doing it live. Thanks. I wish I was there so much. So maybe I'm watching, I don't know. Bye.
Here we go.
You promised the Tenno would be protected.
watch over them forever. That's what you want most, isn't it?
Let her go. Why would I want to do that? Because what you want is in Tau. And you know we need her to get there. So, what's it gonna be? Okay. Let's see what you got. Cool plan. I got her. Let's go.
What is happening?
Ram used to clean the world.
Oh my god!
Wipe away the mistakes of the day.
If you're at home right now, in the relay, we're all about to experience the same thing. And if you're in the audience, this is going to be waiting for you at home starting Monday.
Cargo inbound. Muckle.
I'm not seeing shit in game. Oh, here it is! It's a bit delayed in game, but it's there. Necromex are pulling it along. Look at that ass! Guys, I've got the ass shot.
Meet Arturus and Zioa. They will awaken when they hear your calling later this year.
Navigation
What am I
updated.
watching?
New system unlocked.
Settle on side, mic
Did
drop.
he say
Oh my
a
god.
new system? Where could we be going?
Oh my god. In game? Oh, what's this?
Should we go?
You can customize it in game.
For generations you've slept. But you awoke. With a purpose. Leave behind the origin system. And its mysteries.
Oh my god. I've got like goosebumps.
A new system calls to us. Tau. But together,
Look at how it looks like a metropolis. Doesn't it? The logo. Oh my god.
my champion. What has become of Tau?
my god, Briscoe is like...
There. Done.
Albrecht is Geppetto.
Oh, shit. I'm alive again.
You must take better care of yourself. None of your kin remain functional. You are the last.
Same goes for you, doesn't it, my maker?
God damn.
I know you want a voice of your own. Have patience.
I guess I can keep my thoughts to myself. Better that way.
It's a city.
They are finally on their way. Your relatives. And my old friends. Exciting, is it not?
Being beaten to shit down in the docks was enough excitement for me.
Down at the docks?
Let us improve your powers of negotiation.
Yo! Are we getting the guy
If the
you're
Hunra is still in power when they arrive, there will be war. I need you close to him, Briscoe. Keep running his errands, but feed me his plans, his thoughts.
And if the Hunra figures out I'm working for you, not him, there won't be enough left of me to put back together.
So this is Briscoe, our new detective-themed Warframe. Not a proto-frame, but a chimera frame.
The black rain seeps in everything. Nothing keeps it out. And when it gets into your head, this screaming starts.
Guys, what?
Cars scattered. No firearm damage on the bodies. Only moderate users scored their spotlights. Someone just smashed their heads together. Oh, it's up to one thing. Never play against a brachiolist with a bloom habit.
A bloom habit? Hello? What?
Bloomer's treating him alive. He doesn't care. When the black rain is boiling your brains in your head, the bloom makes it all go away.
So right now we're in the slums of some sort of city. Will we go above and see what lies beyond the slums?
All dreaming or dead until the rains come.
Matt is crushing it with the VA. Guys, we're on town. This is town. And it's free, by the way.
Struck out for the old system can never have kids again. The ones who stayed and got hooked on the bloom ended up with these poor kids.
Black rain's almost here. Hear the thunder? You're gonna get hard.
Everything's clean. Not here in Fornax. Here the rain brings nightmares, and even the dead wake up howling.
So you've seen 2 of Briscoe's abilities, our new Warframe shipping with Tau, but more on him another time.
Dos. You're the frame.
Yeah, the last.
He's a chimera frame, so I reckon that will... Bossman's looking for you. That's me. You go, Bossman. Whoa! Oh, the music? Hello? Oh my God, guys! Holy shit! Oh my God! Free, by the way! Free!
Tolvanar, messenger boy of the Hanra, right on time. And his driver, my best buddy, Rasmus.
You're looking well, Briscoe. Real well. I told Tolvanar you're beating up real bad, but I guess you made a liar out of me.
As you suspected, Jeldrin and Zoff have the missing shipment. Your assignment has been upgraded to termination. The twins. Dock supervisors. Also small-time blue smugglers. I shall await you at the docks.
Give my love to the twins, Briscoe.
We better get a ship like that we can ride around. Oh my God.
Come on, you cocky son. Going somewhere, Briscoe?
Well, that's the thing. Now that Tau is resistant, much like they're built upon the origin system of the 13 years, the same can and will happen with Tau. We can't hear you. I'm back here somewhere. I'm just freaking out, that's all.
I guess that makes them dumb enough to steal from the Hanra, even after a warning. Nobody gets warned twice.
I can barely feel it. You cut this. Hey there, big guy.
Lockbox. Wonder if I've got any luck left.
Loot boxes in my Warframe?
Jackpot.
Yo! That'll do it. So the Dock Masters, the twins.
What's wrong with you? Do you think we like beating the shit out of you?
You know that Hanra's laptop doesn't talk, children.
Yo!
I'll bet we can make you
different storm is coming soon. Seriously, you really think the Hunter wants a Warframe in his inner circle? Hurry, you batch deleted. It's your kind, Briscoe. Worse than you hate yourself.
There are the cards. That's a cool mechanic. Well done, Megan. Onto the base. Hell yeah.
The jittering hiveling say I traded my heart to the devil for power.
Here we go, so.
There was no trade. I tore it out and burned it. That is what I do to liars.
Okay, so.
My employer wishes to convey his satisfaction in person. Attend the nest promptly. Transport has been provided.
It could be a
This is it. This is what Albrecht wanted. A place at the Humbra's table.
Are we actually going to be able to fly around? Oh my god! Holy shit! The music? It's literally Blade Runner. Oh my god. That's cool. I mean, the whole thing's cool. This is nuts. Guys, we predicted earlier we'd get a Geiger-esque metropolis with sentience in a Blade Runner style with a detective Warframe voiced by Matt Mercer. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is Warframe. This is Tau, guys. Just in case you forgot.
You finally made it up here, B. Take a spin to celebrate? Ooh, I see how it is. Saving up your luck for later, huh? Stay safe, okay? I miss you.
It's not personal. Like I'll only afford one gamble tonight.
I'm in love with I'm in love with everything I'm seeing. The music, the design of the sentience. I don't know why. I'm crying. I'm so amazed by what I'm seeing. I'm crying.
Is that how you remember it?
Let me feel the sunlight.
There we go.
I'm sorry, but you're dying.
Tenno? My light. You're taking it all.
Wow.
You're right.
Wow.
Gotta stay cool.
In the civilized times, we tortured your kind, traced wagers on how long you could endure. Tonight, though, you are my guest. Join me, please. Again, winner takes all. Let's raise the stakes. What is coming back to town? About the gloom.
Warframe's first official card game, or Tau. Let the games begin.
About who created you and why. If you lose, I take your core.
This is nuts.
If he has an 8, he wins.
That is so cool. Lloyd is going to be ravenous when he sees Albrecht.
Soon.
Oh, you tease.
You did it! You did it, Megan!
have words to really describe to you how absolutely amazed I am. That was phenomenal. Guys, what can be said? That was...
How about that?
Guys, we're going to Tau. We're going to Tau, finally. 13 years later, we're going to Tau. How does it feel?
I'm ready.
Are you ready?
It's awesome. This week, Rebecca sent me a message from 2024 when we chose the name of Briscoe. And we've been thinking about how this was going to work and how this was going to be part of the story since then. And it's just amazing. The team did amazing in helping us bring this to life. And I hope you're as excited as we are.
Yeah, definitely am.
It's hype.
And what you saw there was just one region of Tau.
One region?
That was Fornax. Our goal is to launch with 2 regions. Is that correct?
And we have many, many plans for more after that. It is
Many
a brand
plans
new
for-
space for us to play with. We have lots of ideas for all of the different planets and all the crazy things we want to do in Tau.
Because Steel Path can't exist there.
I'm looking at that, okay.
Maybe something called Tau Path?
Perhaps. I don't know about the name.
Maybe. Yeah, our goals
Guys,
are new missions with
it's
some
almost
twists on
like
them.
Warframe
this
2.
is a whole new solar system. Tau
I wonder
is
if they'll allow people to
its
start
new
there,
system.
new players.
Yeah, this particular Fortnax is structured in a very different way we've never done before. Has tons of different new mission types, and then there's a second part that we'll save for later that also has a lot of surprises.
Lots of surprises. All right, guys.
Give it up for Megan, who rocked that demo on her own.
That was incredible.
You have to talk and play and do it all.
I'm the simple bus driver over here. I just drive the bus.
Simple bus
And we
driver.
thank the bus driver.
We thank the bus driver. All right, that's it for us. We're finally going to Tau 2026. Any parting words for our Tenno and envoys?
Just always, just unending gratitude for this. We're so grateful. We don't take it for granted. The whole team at DE, this lifts them up for the whole year. So you guys just give us so much energy, and we really appreciate it. We can't do it without you, so thank you.
Thank you for making this possible. To all of you.
Thanks, everyone. It is an amazing thing to have you all here. Generally, when we're working towards the demo, it's always like, it's so hard, it's so much work. But then we get here and you guys re-energize us to go back and continue building. And I want to thank you for that. And I want to thank the team for the amazing work they did. We're here presenting their work, but it takes a village to make. So thank you, everyone. Thank you, the team. And thank you, Tenno.
We love you.
Thank you.
Have a good night.
You're breathtaking.
Thank you.
Guys, are they gonna pause or end the stream? What do we even say? Andy, show us your giant. There he is. Before that began, look what we theorized. Geiger-esque noir sentient cityscape. Tau will be home to a metropolis wherein we are playing the role of detective, trying to dismantle Netox Mafia Empire. Didn't quite happen. Blade Runner, maybe? Sentients have been enslaved under the thumb of a New York empire. Ignore that. Briscoe, voiced by Matt Mercer. Why does the man in the wall want Tau? Will we learn more about the Lotus's deal with the man in the wall? Oh my god. Pre-watched, pre-played. When I said that, chat was like, nah, no. Guys, I'm just saying it may have happened. No Netox. Oh. They said 2 regions. Maybe Netox on the other planet. Right? I'm kidding. That was phenomenal. That was absolutely phenomenal. I can't believe it, to be honest with you. That was insane. Insane. How did you even predict that? I don't know. Somewhere deep inside my heart, I felt it. Well, my guess is that us arriving, because Albrecht says that the Hunters can't be alive, else war would break out upon our arrival. Because clearly future Adis, the Hunters, is you know, doesn't really like us. Because the indifference has convinced Adis that we are a piece of shit. We stole their light. And we were talking the other day about about how, for me personally, and I think of some other people, quite a lot of people, when we were chatting about it, wanted the indifference to become more, not monstrous, but something to fear. And by having the humanoid version of them, it kind of took a bit away from that fearful aspect and that more cruel version that maybe we had little glimpses of. What we've seen here with the indifference corrupting Adis, tiny baby Natar, and then we take baby Natar and awake in the future, the Drifter pulls the Lotus from out of the dark refractory. Free game again. Free is insane. Someone is going to draw Ryan Gosling Blade Runner meme, but with Matt's character, yeah, and the big hologram. I mean, there were some people, rightfully so, that didn't even want to hope for a new system. Who were like, no, I don't want to think that. Like, it might just be like one planet. Not only do we have a new system, they're launching with 2 locations. And Pablo said they have designs for many more. It's an entirely new playbox. You look lonely, Briscoe. I can fix that, right? And not only are we getting a new system, we are getting a version of Warframe that is entirely different from anything that precedes it. Entirely precedes it. Like, this is so fresh. I mean, I'm just lost for words. It's Warframe 2. I mean, you can view it as that, I suppose. Andy, you're telling us you starting a Cyberpunk playthrough was just a coincidence? Yeah, exactly. I definitely didn't know. I really didn't know. A byproduct of me missing out on TennoCon is, you know, they recorded that on the 9th after a press event. I was fortunate enough to get invited to that. So that's another thing that I missed out on by not going. Was I could have been there and had the scoop. So I'll be honest, I'm really glad I experienced it all with you. As nice as it would have been to have had that access, it was really quite special experiencing it with all of you at the same time. So yeah, guys, I could sit here and yap and all sorts, but I honestly need to go lay down. I am so broken right now of good emotions. It is 11:30 at night. That is true. I am tired as well. I'm normally in bed at 10. Seriously, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you to DE, hey, for putting on a show like that. That was phenomenal. Aren't we lucky? Like, not to be too sappy, aren't we lucky to have them making this game for us? Right? Like, we are so lucky. God damn. God damn. It was special. You made it my favorite TennoCon. Franklin, don't you dare. I can't believe we're going to find out more. And I don't know for sure, but I might be able to get a chat at some point, an interview of sorts. Maybe with Reb when she's out of the hospital, maybe Megan, maybe even Kat. I'm ready to bombard them with so many questions. I can't believe it. I feel really jammy though that I started playing the game, what, like 10 months ago-ish, 9-10 months ago. Because I feel like I've hopped in just as they're about to slam on the gas. I feel so jammy, right? Reddit never disappoints. There are already posts complaining. Is that all? What? Did they, like, stop watching after Ben Starr announced the Warframe is going to Fortnite? What? Like, did their internet die? And they were like, what? Excalibur and Fortnite? Is that all? Like, get out of here. God, the gritty scared them away. If anyone's typing that, they are delusional. It's rage bait, 100%, if people are saying that. God damn. Oh, goodbye. Yeah. Guys, we only have to wait about 5 months. 5 months-ish until we're playing. This is so cool. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna go because I am tired as hell. Sincerely, thank you again very, very much for hanging out and enjoying that with me. It means the world. We'll be back on Monday. For those curious about what we're doing Monday, I'm gonna ever so slightly, ever so briefly, check out Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, because I never played Black Flag. So it'll be my first time playing that. But we'll be back on Friday next week with more Warframe, of course. I will probably buy Mesa Heirloom. So, yeah, that'll be fun. So, yeah, guys, I love you all. Have a good night. I am now about to go and buy the Founders Pack. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm about to do. But yes, I love you all so much. This game is freaking amazing. DE are incredible. I will see you all next week. Have a great night. Have a great evening. Whatever you get up to. Tau. Geiger Metropolis. Oh, I'm gonna go. I love you all. And goodbye.